4 contestants enter, but only one will win. Welcome, folks, to Lifeline. Let the race begin.
And now, introducing the host of Lifeline, here is JSR.
Thank you so much, Taters Games, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the very exciting episode of Lifeline, the show where 4 contestants will try to beat a game they've never beaten before. They'll race to the finish line, taking notes and keeping maps along the way. But to help them out, our team of experts will be helping them out with hints, including the Lifeline. Will they need the hints to finish? Operators are standing by. And first off, my name is James. I go by JSR, and I wish you all at home a pleasant evening. Tonight, I'll be hosting this event along with my co-host Taters Games and my wonderful co-host Redox PDX. Redox, how are you doing tonight?
Hey there, JSR. I'm fantastic, and I hope you're doing well too. As JSR said, I'm Redox PDX, musician, streamer of retro variety games on my channel, and host of the Retro Gaming Expo Twitch channel. I'm super excited to see if our amazing panel of top-tier gamers will fly through this, or will they take advantage of all the hint options available to them along the way. We'll find out soon enough, and thank you for having me, and good luck to all our contestants.
Thank you so much, Red. Folks, I want to introduce you watching at home to our 4 wonderful contestants this evening. From our left to right, top to bottom, we start off with HungryGoriya. Red, would you like to tell folks at home about Hungry?
Absolutely. HungryGoriya, one of the most determined gamers I've ever met. HungryGoriya is a Let's Play, game reviewer, and challenge player who specializes in retro, playing anything from Atari to the VIC-20, the Commodore, and the NES, all the way to the newer stuff. Recently, Hungry did a Dreamcast stream with the mic picking up the disc loading sounds, as well as an awesome Vectrex stream where she captured the screen with a camera. She loves playing games that are obscure or rare, as well as the hits like Zelda and even Bubsy. Welcome to Lifeline, Hungry.
Thanks so much for having me here. It's my pleasure to be here.
Well, if there's anyone out there that can stand up to the pressure of a blind playthrough, it's you, my friend. Folks, if you'd like more info on HungryGoriya, please use the command !HG in chat. Hungry, I wish you good luck, and we tried to get you some competition that could stand up to the challenge.
Hey, thanks, and good luck to everybody else as well.
Right, to our right, we have the next contestant tonight, Janglestorm. Now, Janglestorm is one of the many top speedrunners in the retro scene, known both for his prowess in the obscure in retro, as well as being a regular on shows like Cusa Grande. Janglestorm is also a shoo-in to do well in a show like Lifeline, with over a whopping 300 speedruns on speedrun.com, from Shantae to Action 52 and everything in between. Janglestorm can speedrun any game, but can he succeed in a competition such as this one? Janglestorm, thank you so much for joining us this evening.
Oh, thank you, JSR, for having me. Glad to be here.
Awesome. Are you feeling confident tonight? I know your experience in this sort of show tells the tale, but are you feeling pretty good about tonight? How are you feeling?
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what the game is. I mean, this is like with Cusa Grande, you know a little bit beforehand about what the game is going to be. But in this case, we still have no idea. So I'm definitely curious to see what this will be about.
Awesome. Well, I wish you the best of luck this evening, Janglestorm. And folks, make sure you use !Jangle in chat to learn more about Janglestorm. I wish you the best of luck tonight, as well as the contestants.
In the lower left corner of the screen, we have one of the most respected and purely charming streamers on Twitch. CutierooSR is joining us this evening. Cutie is known for so much, from her speedrunning prowess in games such as Cuphead to her many charity endeavors, hosting shows like Games Done Quick, as well as her volunteer work in so many groups such as LifePack. Cutie has a big heart, but don't let that fool you. She can compete with the best of them, and she'll be going up against these very awesome gamers tonight. Cutie, how you doing this evening?
Doing well, thank you. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm very excited to be a part of this event, too. Thanks for asking.
I'm excited as well. I'm really excited to see how I'm going to perform, but hey, it's going to be a lot of fun at the end of the day, and that's all that matters.
Well, I think you're going to do great. This is right up your alley, and I think it's going to be a fantastic time. And so, Cutie, I wish you good luck. And folks at home, please type !Cutie to learn more about Cutieroo and to find her stream as well.
Thank you. And our fourth and final contestant is a variety streamer, webcaster, randomizer player, and speedrunner. IggyDOTA is joining us this evening. Iggy is known for many things, including La Mulana, as well as Link to the Past and Super Metroid randomizers. Bokusoka, I probably butchered that.
Bokuzuka Wars.
How do you say that, Iggy?
Bokuzuka Wars.
Thank you. As on all our other challenge runs as well. So this sort of game is going to be right up Iggy's alley. And there's not that many games that would scare a gamer with the pedigree that Iggy has. Iggy, how are you feeling? Are you prepared for this challenge this evening?
I've done all kinds of improv on stage, but I will say like the fear of like once you get over the fear of being on stage, you can do anything. There's some fear tonight, not like in a bad way, but like I don't know what's gonna happen, and I like it.
Well, I'm certainly looking forward to seeing how you handle this and how you do, as well as the other three wonderful contestants who will be competing against you this evening. I wish you the best of luck, Iggy, as well as the other three contestants this evening. And folks, don't forget ! Iggy if you'd like to learn more about IggyDOTA. Okay. In a few short moments, we're going to be locking them away in the Lifeline sound booth. Once we put them in there, folks, they will no longer be able to hear us, see chat, or the restream. And for all intents and purposes, they're in a vacuum. They cannot hear each other, and we cannot hear them. We won't know their thoughts, and we cannot help them. However, before we begin, I'm going to give it back to Taters, who's going to tell our contestants just a tiny bit of what you can expect going into tonight's game. So listen closely.
Hey guys, so this game is an open world game with quite a few different places to explore. You can kind of go where you feel like you'd like to in this one, so don't be afraid to do that. But don't bang your head against the wall if you feel stuck, and don't forget a couple of hints. The time it takes you to figure out the thing you need to do might be greater than the time it would take to take a lifeline. And that's the name of the game. So don't be afraid to use those hints if you feel stuck. That's why they're there. Your controls are simple. The D-pad moves. The A button jumps. B performs actions. Select will bring up your menu. There are many other attacks and maneuvers for you to discover. If you get stuck and you can't figure out how to progress, don't forget your hints. Oh, and here's a freebie for you. If you game over, you have infinite continues, but using a password lets you keep your items and health.
Thank you so much, Taters. And again, best of luck to all four of you. And as Taters begins getting them prepped to go into the sound booth, folks, I just wanted to take one last moment to tell you all about the Speedrun Hall of Fame, specifically the Phenomenal Feats selection that is currently underway. Now, as you all know, the Speedrun Hall of Fame is a wonderful place where we wish to celebrate the runners and events that paved the way and set us up for now and the future. Phenomenal Feats is a monthly election designed to honor those moments, races, runs, and more that are worthy of remembering for all time, but are also taking nominations and votes right now from the public. That's right, from you.
We need you to vote, and we need your nominations. Do you know the moment in speedrunning lore and history you think was so awesome, so significant, and of course phenomenal that we should honor and enshrine it in the Hall of Fame? Use the chat command !PF vote, or go to speedrunhalloffame.com now to vote and nominate today. The deadline to nominate a phenomenal feat for January is tonight. That's right. By the end of tonight, on the West Coast, you will no longer be able to nominate for this month. So don't miss your chance to tell the world.
Thank you so much, Red. And okay, Taters, if you don't mind escorting our four lovely contestants into the sound booth. Again, once the race begins, they will no longer be able to hear us. When they need to use their hints, our hardworking staff behind the scenes will have everything well in hand. Once we have confirmation from Taters that we're good to go, we're going to go ahead and start the countdown and reveal the game to you folks. All right, Taters, are our contestants ready?
All four contestants are all boxed up and ready to go.
All righty, folks, contestants, chat, operators are standing by. Let's play Lifeline in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And they are off, chat. Here we go. And tonight's game is Ufouria, the Saga, a wonderful Metroidvania produced by Sunsoft for the Famicom, released as Hebereke in Japan and the NES in Europe only. This was never released in the United States except for on the Wii Virtual Console. So if you've never seen this game before, you're in for quite the treat. Red, have you ever seen this game? Did you play through it yet?
You know, JSR, I just cracked this one open for the first time on Friday, and wow, what a treat this game is. In fact, I think I'm going to have to play this some more after we're done with the event this weekend. It was really a delight.
Yeah, awesome. I just also played through it, and it's such an adorable game. But we did play through it for a reason. We wanted to make sure we knew this game well enough to not only commentate this evening, but also to help the runners with hints.
Absolutely. Wait a second, JSR. Are you talking about those hints?
I sure am. Would you like to tell the folks at home about the 4 hints that these competitors will have at their disposal tonight?
Absolutely. Each contestant here in Lifeline will have at their disposal 4 separate hints that they could use at any time with a few caveats. If they need help, they may say, ask somebody. Each contestant has a friend standing by. If they use this hint, they can ask them anything they want, but they only have a minute before we'll cut them off. They may also ask for a 50-50. It's as simple as this. They ask our experts a question, and we give them 1 right answer and 1 incorrect one. It's up for them to decide which one to use. Next, they may use Poll the Chat. This is a simple 1-minute poll of chat where we'll take the answers you folks have given us at home and we'll relay them to the runner. Now, they also have a 4th hint, the namesake of our show, Lifeline. This is the most powerful and the most deadly hint. Each runner may use their lifeline at any given time, but will come with a big price. They'll ask us anything they want, any single question they like, and we'll answer it straight up. However, they'll have to sit in our penalty box for 2 minutes exactly. They have to put the controller down and wait. Any movement will restart the clock. So this is a very powerful hint, but it's risky as well. So it might be prudent to save it for last, or perhaps that some sort of advantage might be had by using this early on to get a huge head start. Will that 2 minutes be good, or will it wreck their Ufouria?
Thank you so much, Red. And there you go, folks. 4 different hints, 4 different runners, 1 game, Ufouria. It's almost like we planned this or something. This is going to be exciting. I am very excited to see this. So, Red, when you played this, I'm just curious, what was your favorite and least favorite part of this game, just playing through it casually?
So my favorite part of this game was how this game looks. I just gotta say, it's so cute. It's so sweet. It has silly and fun music. Just stylistically, it was very much for me right away. Part 2, I really enjoyed the control scheme. But one thing I got stuck with early on, and I don't know if you ran into this too, JSR, but I played this just like our contestants are, without a manual, without any sort of knowledge of what the buttons did, and I didn't know how to defeat the enemy. So I'm interested to see how long it will take before our various runners figure out what happens when you use the different button configurations to attack enemies.
Well, I will say, we already have 2 of our runners at the first boss, and you'll notice everyone is playing as the same character right now. That might change here pretty soon, Red, as we now have 4 of the contestants exploring, 3 of them at the boss, and Hungry just right around the corner from that boss room. So we should have all of them in that room here pretty soon. They're all fighting this boss.
Yes,
so
they
now
are.
When they're fighting the boss, basically what they need to do is they need to rebound these orbs that they get off of the wall and run it into the enemy. And if they can beat them, it's almost like a little fighting game. Like you have like 8 hit points, and each of those hit points is dictated by who hits who. And if they beat you before you beat them, you lose.
Yep, absolutely. So I'm watching on Hungry screen, and one thing I've noticed so far is that she has not... I don't think she's figured out the mechanics for killing the enemies yet. So I'm interested to see how her gameplay changes here in a few minutes when she experiments. You'll notice she's jumping over all of the enemies so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is something, by the way, that you mentioned earlier that I did notice when I first played this. It didn't take long for me to figure it out, but it's kind of one of those things where you feel like there's got to be a way to attack, right? And if you're experimenting, you can kind of figure it out relatively quickly. I'm sure Hungry will figure it out soon.
I think so too. I was thinking about those enemies in DuckTales, and when I was a kid and I first played DuckTales for the NES, I didn't know how to use the pogo cane, so I was just jumping over them for a long time. And then one day I sat down and read the manual and said, okay, I'm going to figure this out.
Well, it does seem like 3 of our 4 contestants have finished the first boss battle and have revealed our second character of the 4 in Ufouria, and that is Freon Leon. Freon Leon is awesome. Known, I believe it was Jennifer in Japan. I might have chat check me on that one. But Freon Leon has some powers that our main hero, Bop Louie, that is the small penguin-looking friend that Hungry and Janglestorm are currently playing as. They each have different abilities. So Bop Louie is the fastest of the 4 and has the most secondary attacks that we will find hopefully throughout the course of tonight. But Freon Leon has a couple cool... Janglestorm takes a duck to the back. A couple extra secondary abilities, and that is a theme you'll see with all 4 of them. It's a pretty cool cast of characters that we get to have, and we're seeing another death from Janglestorm now. It's switched over to Freon Leon, and took a little bit of damage in the water. Leon is a better swimmer than Bop Louie.
Yep.
So.
In fact, Bop Louie doesn't really swim. He just sort of sinks. And so I'm interested to see Cutie, I think, is thinking about this approach here to the water. What are we going to see Cutie do? Here we go. You jumping in? No. Oh, we're going another way. Oh, there we go. Jumping over the little guys. Nice.
So now you're seeing another aspect as Cutie takes a death, slipping on the ice. Iggy did figure it out and has switched over to Leon. And Iggy and Janglestorm are in the next area that leads to another upgrade. We'll see who's the first to get that. Meanwhile, Hungry making her way to the boss. I believe you're right. I don't think she's figured out how to beat the enemies yet. She'll figure it out.
Yeah, she'll get it. Okay, we got the second boss here in the top right. Oh, and a death from Jangle there.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is kind of one of those things. This game is very forgiving in the sense that it has infinite lives, infinite continues. Unlike last month's game, Casper, this month's game has pretty much unlimited continues and all that good stuff. There is one mechanic that we did tell the runners about beforehand, and that is, despite this game having infinite continues and whatnot, using passwords isn't the worst thing in the world because there are some items that you will lose when you game over, specifically potions and the water of life. And we did let them know that passwords will keep those items. I think Cutieroo might have taken that to heart a bit, and I believe she's been writing down the passwords every time she's died.
I agree so, yeah.
So perhaps when she does her ask somebody, her friend can give her the heads up, like, you don't have to do that. You just, it's only like, honestly, it's really only potions that are the resource, but that's part of the game. We didn't give her that hint intentionally, so we'll see if she's able to figure that out as well.
You know, in JSR, we didn't give these folks the manual either, so they're figuring out the controls here blind. And one thing I did after about an hour of playing this game was bust open the manual to go, what did I miss? And right there, Hungry just defeated the first boss. We'll see how that goes for her as she figures out the next segment of the game.
And meanwhile, Janglestorm and Iggy now in the ice cave. Iggy picking up some health. You'll notice the enemies drop 2 items. They either drop a small face that is actually a projectile weapon, or a little, what looks like Samus Aran's morph ball. I'm not sure what it is, but it's a power pellet, I guess, that refills 2 points of your health. You start with 10 hit points. You can upgrade your health throughout the game, but as of right now, it's pretty much about 5 hits and you're done. So we'll have to wait and see who's the first to find those extra health and potions, and we'll see. The cool thing about a game like this, Red, is that it is a Metroidvania, so it's somewhat linear, but it's also an open world game, so there's going to be some backtracking, there's going to be some situations that it'll almost certainly be hint time for these runners.
Absolutely. And I also noticed that the way that the two potions work in this game is very interesting. One of them's very hard to get to and later in the game. So it'll be interesting to see if any of the contestants go for that potion. You don't really need both potions, and I'm interested to see if some of these folks try this on hard mode.
Oh, I think Hungry, she killed the enemy. I don't know if she realized how she did it, but I think she just figured out that there's an attack. Let's see if she figures it out now. Maybe? She did just kill that. Oh, she got it. She just stomped. I think she's got it now.
This is my favorite animation, though, of the whole game, is that Freon Leon, like, he kind of slides along the bottom like that. It's so heckin' cute.
Oh, but she didn't stomp the big head and dies. We'll have to see if she's able to figure it out. And answer the question in chat. There is a small time limit. I say small. The runners have up to 4 hours to finish the race. And in that 4-hour time limit, they can do whatever they'd like. Once the first runner finishes, however, the time limit will then become a 30-minute countdown. From the moment the first runner finishes, we will have a 30-minute mercy rule. And at the end of that 30 minutes, the judges will determine whoever's left the order of finishers. So we'll know who finishes in what place. Janglestorm in the next area, Diggy's already made it over there. You'll see you get some minecart shenanigans here. Should be interesting. Iggy has plenty of health now too, so early advantage for Iggy as he's now in the minecart section of the map. And this is a big map, folks. It's a very big world in this game.
And the minecart area has lots of tricky jumps, too, where you have to go, wait, do I want that minecart? No. Do I want this character? No. Do I want a combination character and a minecart? And that was an interesting kind of mechanic for me. I ended up spending a lot of time in this section going, what do I need to do next?
Yeah, there's a couple of different paths that... This game is pretty blunt with where the backtracking is. We're hungry. Oh, she figured it out! She did it. She got the stomp. Let's see if she does it again. Oh, no! You gotta stomp him. Oh, no! She'll get it. She's at least found the boss, so she's not that far behind. She'll be able to catch up as soon as she figures out that attack.
We got two folks in the minecart area now, zipping along with their ski hats on. Oh, so cute. I just love the way this game looks.
Figuring out the quick climb on the ropes. Pretty impressive.
That's neat.
To be fair, I didn't figure that out at all until I watched fellow staff member Lilovir play through this last night, and he figured it out. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I call myself a speedrunner.
I didn't know about the quick climb either. I just saw it for the first time, so there you go. Cutie's investigating how one of the characters swims right now and getting hit with the duck who has a snowball to the face. There it goes. Sorry.
Red Ox, come get your boys.
I know, for real. How dare they? Gosh darn it, ducks.
Meanwhile, Janglestorm just picked up the compass, which is a great item. The compass will allow the runner's maps to become much more useful. So the game does have a built-in map. However, the map doesn't really reveal much other than just the shape of the world. There are two other items you want to get. The compass, which reveals your location on the map. And then I don't remember what it's called. It's like I'll have to look it up in a second, but it's an item that allows you to see all the location of items on the map. Let me see if I can find the name of that real quick, unless somebody remembers in chatter. It's like the Eye of something, or I don't remember. Oh dear.
Let me see if I have it here.
Power of Insight. There, I had to look it up.
One. Yeah. And it's real helpful to have that as well. I noticed that once I got the map, the compass, and the power of insight, it was so much easier to know what I was supposed to be doing and what I was supposed to go in this game.
Janglestorm takes a death to the spikes, goes all the way back to start. Meanwhile, Hungry with a little swag doing the minecart ride backwards. And I think chat's saying that Hungry did figure out the attack, so now Hungry's off and running. And now we're just waiting to see who's able to figure out their way through this first, as Janglestorm makes his way back to the mine area.
I'm watching here some rope climb action, and it also looks like Jangle has figured out, and maybe this was a few minutes ago, but figured out that you need that Leon there for the ice area. Otherwise, you're doing a slide and fall, slide and fall. Let's see if Cutie gets that figured out too. You know, all these players are such good gamers that they are also used to NES games just having like really mean stuff in them, and I think they want to push through without trying so many of the different button options or changing characters. Sometimes they're like, no, that's intentionally challenging.
Iggy goes back to start. I missed. He might have taken a death, but the good thing about this, though, is that it's kind of like one of those trial and error games. So the more times you die, usually you kind of figure out, oh, I did this wrong, or I should have done this instead. Ooh, hungry. All the way up at the top just to get trolled by an enemy.
And Cutie took a death and is putting her password in. So we'll see where she starts from. It's interesting, when I played this, I didn't use the password at all. Wrote down that it existed, and then forgot about it entirely.
Yeah, and I think there might have been a little bit of a misconstrued meaning of the hint that we gave the runners at the beginning, which it's a cryptic hint. We don't give them hints that's going to spoil anything and make the show less exciting for us. I mean, come on, Chad, you know better than that. You know better than that. But yeah, it's possible that she took the hint a little literal when we said that certain items or health potions would remain in your inventory with passwords that you might lose. So perhaps that could be something that her Ask Somebody Buddy might fill them in on when they get to that point. No lifelines or hints used yet. I mean, it's still pretty early. We're just getting started here on Lifeline Red.
Yeah, we really are just getting started here tonight. And my question is, I wonder who's going to find the third character first. And I don't know. I still think Leon, here's my boy, like he's the cutest little dinosaur of all time. Oh, we've got two folks into the boss. Now we got both Hungry and Cutie here at the boss together, bopping them on the heads, throwing items. Let's see how this turns out. Bopping like a champ here.
Now, I know for a fact that Janglestorm has not beaten this boss. I have not seen it. No, Iggy has not either. I don't think. I might have to see their inventory screens again. I don't think Iggy has it either. So, ironically, this... Oh, Cutie!
Oh, Hungry, I was one hit away.
Oh!
Here, let's see if she can... She's one hit. Let's see if she can do it. She's looking for that good pickup item placement.
Very deliberate, taking her time. Smart play. Of course, Hungry, a veteran of these sort of games.
Calm beast mode. He's got him. Very
well
good.
Played by HungryGoriya, finishing off the boss. I believe our first runner to get through this boss. This does not mean she's in the lead, but she is going to have an advantage, at least temporarily, at getting the weapon for Bop Louie. So now we have our first runner with progress past it. This is getting exciting, because what's cool about this game, Red, what really makes me excited for this month's game, is that we don't even know who's in the lead. I mean, I guess the criteria would be maybe the magical keys that we haven't even brought up the magical keys. I mean, there's a lot of things we haven't brought up. This game is kind of this game is kind of quirky. I think this is the kindest way to put it.
I agree. And I think the thing is, it could feel like someone's way out ahead at the start, and then we could absolutely see that change at any time when it comes to how the nice JSR. It could change at any time as we see the progression later in the game. There is one area where I'm really thinking folks might get stuck because there isn't a very clear hint. There's an item you pick up and carry with you, and I'm looking at this thing going, what is this? And that's where I got stuck, and I needed help. I'm interested to see when we get there. There's a section in the sky. Spoiler alert for the chat. Are they gonna know that the pink and white ball is an egg and what to do with it? That's the one for me. That's my prediction on what's gonna stump people here tonight in the race.
Yeah, Hungry, unfortunately, going back to the area with the first boss, she's gonna learn the hard way. Not all backtracks are created equal, as she's gonna have to realize that there's not much left in this little nook. And this is one of the only parts of the map that are like that. The rest of the game has a lot of built-in backtracking, but this particular area that she's in now doesn't have anything remaining. So let's see if she figures that out and moves on. And meanwhile, Cutie is now entering her password. I don't think she got past the boss, so I assume she's going to be headed back for another try at that boss fight.
Okay, Iggy has put in the behind-the-scenes chat here. Ready for a hint. So I'm going to pitch it to Taters for that.
Well, we're going to wait to hear the confirmation from the staff that they are ready. In the meantime, Janglestorm now in the same area that Iggy was in earlier. We'll have to wait and see if he's able to survive and get through it. And that's the thing about these kind of races is it's really hard to tell who's got an advantage. I mean, yes, Hungry has the one item, but the rest of the runners are only a hop, skip, and jump away from picking that same item up and, catching right back up. So we'll have to wait and see which one of them figures that out first. Again, it's a big world. This is a big world we're dealing with in Ufouria. Or if you're used to the Japanese version of this game, Hebereki, which I personally used to watch Arcus speedrun a lot. Had no idea what he was doing, but I'll tell you, I enjoyed every second of it, Red.
I'm interested to see that one too, and I hear there's a speedrun leaderboard for that as well, and I'd like to see how that game is different. Raspy, I can read the chat too there. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, JSR.
It's all good. I was just saying, it looks like Janglestorm's trying to set up for a boost, maybe a damage boost, or trying to jump off the frog. He takes a death. Oh, it goes back to the start. Him and Hungry are both making their way back through. And now Iggy in the same spot. Let's see if he tries it or if he's going to move on. Let's see. He's setting up. He kills the big frog. And does not attempt the boost, as Cutie makes her way into that same area.
I'm interested to see here, is Cutie going to go the opposite direction that the arrow is pointing? Because I definitely tried that for like a good few minutes. Like, what if I could go up here, though? I know it says go down, but what if I went up? Because we all know that NES games, they lie sometimes, and sometimes you just gotta go, but wait, maybe this will work. So Cutie skips the frog altogether. Let's see if she wants to jump down the pit.
Hey, folks, I have a contestant who would like to use a lifeline.
Awesome. All right, we will send it over to Taters for the first hint of the game. Operators are standing by.
Okay, Iggy, you have elected to use a 50-50. When you're ready, you'll ask your question, and we're going to give you two answers you can use. One is correct, one is not. Are you ready?
Yeah. Where do I go to progress?
Okay, here are your two answers. Head east to the tree, rescue the egg, and then head to the sky from there. Or head to the sky, find Gil, and then obtain the first life up. Those are your two answers. Make your choice.
Can you repeat that?
First answer was east to the tree, rescue the egg, and then head to the sky.
Okay. Got it.
Second possibility is head to the sky, find Gil, and then obtain the first life up.
All right. Cool. Thanks.
Okay. Good luck. Back to you, JSR.
Awesome, Taters. Thank you so much. Our first hint given to Iggy, the 50-50, and it'll be interesting to see which answer they decide to go with here in Lifeline. Our first contestant's hint. And I know the correct answer, Red. Do you?
Certainly I do.
Which one do you believe was the correct answer there?
Well, from my memory, what Iggy needs to do is head to the trees, rescue the egg, and head to the sky. And see, the egg is the part that tripped me up. And so that's why it's stuck in my memory, what he needs to do.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier, and to be fair, it's kind of just out of nowhere. There's no other fetch quest in this entire game. And then all of a sudden the game's like, here, have an egg. And you kind of think it's a weapon. So very smart usage of the 50-50 hint there by Iggy. Now they know that egg is significant. They know it's not a weapon. And speaking of characters, Janglestorm stumbles upon the third character boss fight, and in my opinion, the hardest of the 4 boss fights. This is Shades, and I freaking love Shades. Shades might be my favorite character. I love Shades.
He's so cute. Plus, I love his jump. Very fun to be able to use that. And, of course, his special attack. So I don't think I've missed it, but I think Hungry is the only one that's found one of the special attacks. And those are really important for later on in the game. So we'll see how that plays out. I especially thought Shades was hard as well. JSR, this was the one that I took a death to when I was first playing this.
I don't know what happened to Cutie, but she's starting over.
Oh, no.
I think she's taking an intentional death. I think she realized she goofed. I don't know what happened because she didn't enter a password and it started her from the beginning of the game. I'm not sure what happens. Let's see what happens.
I wonder if she hit end and she meant to hit continue and then forgot to put her password in.
Meanwhile, Janglestorm takes down Shades. He'll be the first of our contestants to have usage of the third and honestly, in my opinion, the most useful of the 4 characters as far as getting past some of the roadblocks that these runners have figured out so far. Shades has a couple really cool attacks, but more importantly, Shades has a floaty jump like Redox was saying earlier. You see Hungry trying to make this jump. She's not going to make it. She needs Shades to make that jump. So now when Janglestorm finds this, he'll be able to make this jump. Hungry can try all she wants. I don't think that jump is possible.
I don't think it is either. I actually, sometimes Hungry and I are cut from the same cloth here. I spent about 10 minutes trying that because I was like, are you sure that we couldn't do this? Because again, you play enough NES games and you think to yourself, but maybe I'm just not on the right pixel. Let's try it again. And hello, folks. We had a couple of folks in the chat say, is that Redox I hear it? Well, yes, it is, Rolex. How you doing tonight? And folks, thanks for the shout out as well from the Speedrun Hall of Fame. How y'all doing?
Cutie finds the door to the secret lair. Now, believe it or not, Cutie is 1 screen away from the end of the game. So why am I not getting excited that she's about to done? Well, she's far from finished. She needs 3 magical keys to open up the door she's about to run into, but she does find the medicine.
Awesome.
And interesting, because Cutie this entire time, Red, has been entering passwords every time she games over. Now she knows that that medicine is there. If she picks that up in game overs and keeps her password, she will be able to keep those medicines. That's what that hint was for. We'll wait and see if she's able to determine the meaning behind that hint once she realizes that those stick around after a game over.
I agree. Should be interesting to see. Well, now that Jangle has the 3 characters, I wonder what that will open up for him. I'm interested to see what he does.
From earlier that he was unable to get past Redox's boy. But this time he gets past. Let's see if he's able to get to, I believe this is the power-up that Hungry found.
Yep, I think he's on his way here. All
Meanwhile,
right, let's see him take on the...
Hungry now has reached the barrier. And I believe she just took notes. Is that what that was, Red? I think she just took some notes down for that.
Absolutely. Looks like notes to me. And she's thinking about...
Janglestorm takes the death. Has to go all the way back from start to get back to the boss fight.
And it's a bit of a hike, too. I think Hungry is making a map here as she goes. That's what I'm thinking. All right, Cutie, she figured out a little bit ago, I remember, how to do the ice area with our friend here, Leon. And she's making her way through. And we got Iggy now trying to figure out how to reach that chest up there. The mysterious chest. We'll see.
One of the things about Hungry that makes her intriguing in this competition, and I know Red will be the first to back me up on this, is that although she is not a speedrunner, and she'll be the first to tell you that, she's played so many games, and some of the ones she's played have genuinely been some of the most infuriating. I will never forget, Red, her playthrough of that dinosaur game on the Game Boy Color. What was it called? Like Dinosaurus or whatever?
Yeah.
And I'd only bring that up because the way she approaches these games, as you see Janglestorm has shades, he's going to be able to get this item that the others couldn't.
There he goes.
She has enough experience in how to perform in these types of games. She's going to be diligent. She's going to remember everything because of how she approaches this. And what she lacks in speed or execution that a speedrunner might have, and I say that with air quotes because I've seen Hungry play almost everything. She's a skilled gamer. But now on top of that, she has these skills that she's developed. Old school gaming, passwords, paper maps, notes. She does it the real way, the way we did as kids, and that's going to serve her very well in this competition, I think.
I agree. I also want to note here, so Jangle just figured out the special attack for Shades, our little ghost friend up there. The special attack is indicated with a hammer, and it's one of the funniest ones to me, at least. It pops out his eyeballs that fly out and attack the enemies on the screen. So that was the first time we've seen that special attack used. Okay, we've also now seen that Hungry's found the compass to go with the map. So she's going to open up the map, and she's going to check her notes. You just better believe it. And then Cutie found the compass too, so now she can see the location on the map. And
wow, Janglestorm about to show us this area. We haven't seen this yet,
yep.
Red.
Here we go. We're going to see the new area. Oh, if he makes it out of there.
New attack to take out the clown. One of the cool things about Janglestorm is that Janglestorm, I've been friends with him for years, and seeing how he performs in the competitions that we mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast, like, for example, the infamous Cuso Grande ran by Brosensha, which you can see over at twitch.tv/Brosensha. Very hungry, taking the death of the spikes. Bummer. Cuso Grande is basically a video game ongoing tournament of bad games, and you have a bunch of speedrunners who race each other. And Jangle's been performing in that for a very long time. You name it, if it's janky or obscure, he's probably at least played it. But he doesn't just speedrun bad games. Kind of like me. You know, I speedrun a lot of bad games too, but I also speedrun some decent ones. I mean, I speedrun Brocky and Bullwinkle. Come on, that's decent, right?
That's close enough. Up next, you have a fabulous game called Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen something or other. I don't know, but it looks just atrocious. Hey, want to break in and let you know that Iggy just took down that mini boss there to get a little progression. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, but the reason I bring all that up is that seeing how Jangle's able to adapt to Jank is going to make it intriguing to see how he does with a game that honestly is pretty good. This is a very good game. I don't think there's any two cents about it. Like, this is a good game. I would play this casually again. In fact, I probably will. This game is amazing. So, when you have a runner who's used to Jank and used to bad games, and you give him a good game, it's going to be a fun ride to see how they perform. And that same courtesy could be said about Cutie. I mean, Cutie has hosted or participated in so many things over the years. Red, I know she's done a lot of stuff for charity, but she's also participated in a lot of GDQ events, Legally Cute, I know Frame Fatales, and a few others that she's not only hosted but participated in, and has played a lot of games herself. And Iggy is a bit of a wild card, but he is a speedrunner, and he is a gamer, and he is friends with a lot of big speedrunners. So you have a very diverse field of contestants this month. But all of them have skills that I think are going to serve them well in Ufouria, and that's what makes this race so exciting.
I agree, and I've noticed here that the racers, they seem to have settled in a little bit. They're getting comfortable with their plan, what they're going to do. You know, we're getting to see some progression here. It's interesting. The different approaches, pretty cool. A lot of things still left to find, a lot of games still left to play. We're going to see some interesting stuff here this afternoon.
Cutie down to 1 hit point, going back through the marble room, and she's going to pop out on this ledge here. Now, unfortunately, at this current time, does not have the items that she'll need in order to get through here at this exact moment. But she will at least be able to see it and make that mental note, which will hopefully serve her well once she returns here later with the proper items.
Yep, you need the suction cup for that area that Cutie's in to be able to climb up. That was another one that was hard to find.
Near sync from Jangle and Iggy, although I think we're going to see a divergence here. Iggy going down, Jangle going to whack some enemies with his homing eyeballs.
He loves that eyeball attack.
So yeah, Jangle's going to head up, and now Iggy's going to find the dead end that we won't be able to get past until we find another friend and another friend's power. But hopefully, we know that Hungry took the notes here. Let's make sure Iggy writes it down. could be a make or break moment if he doesn't remember that this is there, because that is required.
I don't think Jangle knows that our little ghost friend here can jump on people's heads too.
Maybe. It is kind of one of those games that if you'll figure it out eventually. It's not so much that you'll need the lifeline or the hints to make progress. That's not the case at all. However, it is the type of game where if you don't use the resources available to you, aka the hints, you might end up in a situation where somebody else does. And we've seen that already with Iggy using that early hint, and it basically let him know, hey, I need to go this direction and find this item. Nobody else knows that. So they might stumble upon it, they might not, and they won't even know. Whereas when he finds it, he'll know exactly where he is and what he needs to do.
Yep, he's going to figure that he's going to figure it out real quick, and it might give him a big advantage. We're just going to have to see. So Jangle just figured out that he could attack that guy that was giving him trouble by waiting and being underneath and using the eyeball, so we'll see how that works. And he just picked up the next item, the Power of Insight.
That is a huge power-up. We talked about that earlier. That power-up lets you see every single item on the map. So now Janglestorm instantaneously has locations of every required item in the game, as well as the ability to route. And he's going to take on these tricky jumps where you have to backtrack, and let's see if he's able to figure it out. Like a boss. He's going to get through on his first try.
First try. Are you kidding me? No way.
Wow. First try, and then he jumps down.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yep.
It dies.
Oh, no. Well, you know, he can't make it through that section yet anyway. That kicks you out. So it should be interesting because he didn't bring the egg first. So we'll just have to see. But at least everybody, folks, you got to see it.
That's a bummer. He nails the difficult jumps first try just to fall through the cloud to his death. What a shame. But he'll be back. Too early for that to be that big of a deal. Meanwhile, Cutie looking over her map, making a game plan as well.
So I spent quite a few minutes trying to make those jumps. And when I finally did, and the platypus threw me back, oh my gosh, I was like, what?
Oh, is that what happened? The platypus threw him down?
I think so, because the platypus says, no, you can't progress here, and then kicks you out. I looked away as he clicked to the platypus. I think the platypus did kick him out, so.
See,
and now he'll go redo it for no reason. Yep, he's going back. He's like, gosh darn it, let's try this again.
The reason I asked that is when I got there the first time, I had already done the egg. And I, just like Janglestorm, I was able to get through that the first try, but then I died to the boss that is immediately behind that flying thing. I don't know what they're called. The friend that you fly with after you give them the egg. I was able to nail those jumps first try, and as Hungry finds the Shades fight, and we'll soon have her third friend. After the fight, or after I died to the fight, Red, I probably missed those jumps 30 times. I'm not exaggerating. It was dozens of failed attempts before I got those jumps again. And it's funny because I nailed it the first time. If I had beaten the boss, I'd have been one and done and out of there. But yeah, there's a few jumps like that in this game that are just kind of trolly, or at least on the harder side of trying to figure out what you can and can't do to get through them. One jump in particular that I referred to is later on in the game, there's an item called the Water of Life. And there are hidden heart containers in this game. Although they don't give you a heart like in Legend of Zelda, they give you an extra life box, I guess, or container.
I'm going to break in to let you know that Hungry just beat Shades and is going to pick him up next, so we'll see how that goes.
Nice. GG's in chat for Hungry, getting her third friend. The coolest friend. I'm just saying, Shades is the coolest friend. Yeah, long story short, it's a tricky jump where you have to use Freon Leon's hidden power to freeze enemies. None of the runners have found that yet, by the way. And then jump across using Shades to get this power-up that refills all your health. It's the only way to refill your health to max without grinding. So, tricky jumps. Probably one of the situations where using your password would be very helpful. We'll have to wait and see if anyone else decides to try that. The only one that we've seen use password so far was Cutie.
I agree.
And
We'll have to see
Jangle
how that
finds
works.
the egg.
All right, let's see
And
if he knows.
throws the egg. He
Yep.
doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
This is what we're talking about. He throws the egg. It's gone. It respawned. Okay. Didn't know
Oh
if
my
it
gosh.
respawned. Oh dear. Now Iggy knows what to do with that egg. When he finds it, he'll have. And that's the point that we were making before. Those sometimes, as a speedrunner or as a gamer, you get proud, you get stubborn, you might say, "I don't need help. I'm gonna figure this out." And you might figure it out, or you might waste a bunch of time, like Janglestorm, throwing the egg off the screen. Now he's got to go back and get it.
He's all, "Where's my egg?"
My egg! And that's not a knock on Janglestorm. He didn't use the hint. He doesn't know that there's any significance to that egg at all. More so, that's a prop given to Iggy, in that he had the foresight to know to use that hint, and now when he finds that egg, he's going to instantaneously know what to do with it.
Whoa, Cutie passing up a box down there. Go back and get that. Nah.
Which one was it? I didn't even see it.
I don't remember which item it is, but she walked right past a chest there on her way
Was
to
it
the
one in
rope.
the water?
Nope, it's on the top of a shelf past the rope climb.
Oh, the compass. Yeah,
I think
she
it's
missed
the
it.
compass. But it's interesting. She always had the compass, so maybe, I don't know. Oh, no. Wait, she started over? No, she doesn't have the compass. I'm wrong.
She has the compass.
She needs to go
She has
back
the
and get that.
I think she has the compass. I can't tell.
So maybe not. Well,
either
she's in the
way-
minecart now, so we'll find out.
Meanwhile, Iggy is our third contestant to find the Shades fight and begins his attempt at picking up his third friend buddy as well.
All right, and Hungry's gonna get the jump here. She's got it. She knows to do it here. And she figured out to squish people with shades.
Big jump. Got it.
There it is.
Now, what threw me for a loop, Red, when I played this is I thought the hammer was what you needed to break those blocks.
Yep, me too. Next thing I did is I went down to those blocks. Oh,
and I know I've
she's-
already seen
There we
Jangle
go.
and Iggy, I think, attempt that. No, Jangle attempted that.
Mm-hmm.
Because Iggy just got Shades, successfully fighting, and now Cutie right behind him. So
Yep.
all four of our contestants are just within a few minutes of each other, and that's what's exciting. This is going to be a very close race if it keeps up at this pace.
I agree. I think we're really in the part here, though, where we might see somebody pull away. We might see Jangle figure out what to do with the egg. We might see Iggy catch up and know that he needs to take the egg somewhere, so he's going to bring it and carry it around as a fetch quest item. We're just going to have to see. So Hungry's now up on the top as well and is going to go, I wonder if we're going to see some platforming here. Let's see. Time to go to the clouds. Nice ricochet there by Cutie as well.
Welcome in, folks in chat, by the way, to answer the question. Yep, none of these runners know anything other than what they've seen to this point, with just a few small little hints that we gave them at the beginning, mostly about the controls. And to tell you how much we told them, let's just say we didn't even tell them how to attack in this game. But yeah, now Cutie down to 1 hit point left, and takes the hit, dies. She's gonna have to come. Oh no, she starts right outside.
Yep,
At
you
least
start
the
right
boss fight's
outside at the
pretty
bosses. Yep. All right, Hungry's climbing the area with the egg. Let's see if she figures it out. So
Now,
both
Iggy
Hungry
did
and
beat
Jangle there.
Shades. The good news for Iggy is he did beat Shades. The bad news is he died. So he does have Shades now, but he'll have to go all the way back to start.
Yep. So Hungry
answer
figured
the
out to
question,
bop
Chad,
the...
This is the NTSC patched version of the ROM. We didn't want Hevereki. We wanted Ufouria because everyone knows about Hevereki. Nah, just a choice more than anything. But this is NTSC patched, so it is playing at 60 frames per second.
All right, Jangle's going to get the egg. He's down to 1 hit. He switched characters because he doesn't know that Shades can bounce on people. But you need Shades for some of this area because the jumps to too far otherwise. No!
Yeah, unfortunate death there for Jangle all the way back to the beginning. Now Iggy gonna take a chance at this jump. Let's see if he gets it first try.
Cutie's back to the boss, looking to get shades here. Let's see if he gets it. Oh, almost.
Meanwhile, Cutie just 1 hit away. She has 3 hit points. She should have this. Come on, Cutie. Get him.
Got him. That's it. She's got shades. That's awesome. All right, Iggy. He's gonna take the little. Oh, took a pink blob with him, but he's got it this time. There we go. He's got the hammer. He's off and rolling. Hungry's got 23 hit points, and I think she's being real methodical here to make sure she keeps her life up so she doesn't have to start over from the beginning. About this point in the game is when I discovered if I took a couple minutes and I did a little grinding to get a few more health points on some of the easy enemies that respawn, it really helped a lot because different enemies in this game take different damage. And so while something might take 1 or 2 little health points, some of them are going to take a bunch. And so it's nice to have a little more health in this area because there's just everything kills you.
Well, so I am involved in the recruiting process for the show, as well as the application process. And folks watching at home, by the way, if you are interested in trying your hand out at Lifeline or one of our many other events, such as Frame Show Night, a game show extravaganza with nothing but video game and speedrun-related trivia questions and prizes, as well as Lifeline and any other future events, if you'd like to be considered, make sure you head on over to our website, speedrunhalloffame.com/lifeline. The chat command that you see will take you there. You can apply. It's free. You don't have to sign up for anything. It takes only a few minutes. The reason I mention that is I am part of this committee that chooses who. Hungry finds the egg by accident. The reason I mention all this is that Hungry, when I was doing the recruiting for this month, I mentioned to Hungry that I wanted her in the show, and she mentioned she's not a speedrunner. She didn't know she would do well. And I said, you will do phenomenally. And the reason she is somebody I think is a favorite in this race is what Red was just touching on. Hungry knows how to handle herself in these kind of games. She understands what to do to get through safely. And it's not always about going as fast as you can. Sometimes it's going as fast as you can safely, or as with, different safeties and backups. The experience that she has in the different endeavors that she has, I think makes her just as dangerous as any speedrunner.
I agree, and I'm watching her and Jangle here in this area progressing to get the egg, and it's going very well. And look, Hungry brings the egg to the guy the first try. She didn't need help with that. Apparently, this is just a me thing. So she notices that you can hop on this guy, and she's gonna see where it takes her. See, and I didn't get a ride from the little helicopter guy here, so I don't know where I did it a different way. So we're gonna have to see.
Ooh, she takes the troll hit from the crow.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Iggy does find his item. I forget what the heck it's called, the insight item, and now knows the location of all the items as well. So now Iggy, right hot on their heels, and Cutie does have shades, so she's not that far behind. Mm-hmm. And of course, we still have a long way to go, folks. Make sure, if you're enjoying yourself as you're watching today's festivities, use the exclamation points in chat to follow each of the runners involved tonight. Exclamation point Hungry to find HungryGoriya's Twitch page. HG. Exclamation point HG in chat to find Hungry's info. Exclamation point Jangle if you'd like to know more about Janglestorm. Exclamation point Cutie for more information on Cutieroo. And finally, exclamation point Iggy if you'd like to know more about Iggy. Please follow our runners. They're amazing streamers, amazing speedrunners, amazing gamers, and all of them are friends of the channel. And you would be hard-pressed to find folks as wonderful as these four.
So Hungry here has entered the next area of the game that we haven't seen yet. We have to turn on the water faucet, and she's experimenting with how you can do that. So I'm wondering if this is where she might think about taking a hit.
Those crows are so trolling. I think everybody gets hit by those crows the first time. It's so mean.
Mm-hmm. She's going to try something else. She thinks maybe she doesn't have the right item. She's going to go back. Cutie just picked up the map. Nice.
Oh! And then falls right after. Don't know if that was intentional. She's going back up. I think it was an accident.
There she goes. Yep. Definitely an accident. Going back up. And off she goes.
She did get the map like Red was saying, so now she'll have all the layout of the world.
Jangle also experimenting with the area with the water, figuring out what to do.
It is kind of an interesting spot because you reach that and you don't really know what to do yet. Ironically, where Jangle was earlier with those tricky jumps in the clouds, that's where he needs to go next, I believe. Because in that area is the progression that you need. You get Bop Louie's special item, the Suction Cup. And what that does is that allows Bop Louie to climb walls, which not only solves the puzzle of the water faucet that they're currently facing, but it also allows you to make more progression and find our fourth and final friend. They call it Ufouria for a reason, Red, and I love all 4 of the characters. The fourth and final one is the one they need for the rest of the progression. Then they can start their final runs. Sounds like we're almost done, but we got a long way to go.
We got a long way to go, yeah. We still have all the keys, and we haven't even talked about that yet. And I just wanted to let you know, Cutie just got the special weapon for Shades. Awesome.
Nice.
See, really, folks are not very far apart. Iggy's down here now in Chicken and Tree Land, and, you know, everybody's pretty darn close.
Call it Chicken and Tree Land. It was awesome. Now, Hungry climbing back up the trees. Let's see if she's able to find that cloud area that Jangle found earlier. Now, I'm interested to see if Jangle realizes that there's more up there and decides to go back. And this is that part we were talking about earlier with maps and backtracking. This game has a lot of it. And again, why I think people who take their time and write everything down are going to have a major advantage over those that don't. And Jangle is no slouch, and I expect him to probably be headed back to that cloud area right now. I think that's where he's heading. I was wrong. Oh, wait. I thought I was wrong.
He's going back up.
He figured it out.
And look at him speed running up the little climbing ropes. So funny.
Yeah. In before Jangle is speedrunning this on Monday.
Right?
I would love that, by the way. Jangle is one of my favorite streamers. He's such a nice guy. Joining us all the way from the Netherlands, by the way. Our friend from across the pond. It is late right now over there. I think it's actually past midnight, but was kind enough to join us for tonight's race. So
amazing.
Really excited to have Jangle here.
All right, Hungry's right behind him, right on his heels. She's going to the cloud jump area. Let's see how that goes. And Cutie also in the jump area. And there goes Iggy with the egg. Iggy's got the egg, knows what to do. He's heading up the trees. We'll see if he gets it this first time.
Meanwhile, Jangle the first to reach the area, now in a position where he can do something about it. Has already returned the egg to the friend. The friend gives him the questionable rope and drops him off. And he jumps and sees the rope just before he takes the plunge. Barely stopped himself from falling there. I have to admit, I fell there, Red, and I nearly threw my controller.
I bet. That area drove me nuts. All right, Hungry fell on the first platform. She let it fall to see where she would go, and here she is now going, okay, well, guess we're going back up.
Oh, Janglestorm takes a death. Yeah. He's going to have to go all the way back and do the jumps again because he was right before the boss.
He's right there. Oh, so close. He'll get it this time.
Now, Cutieroo in the area with the trees as well. So all 4 runners in the same general area.
Nah. Those jumps are so mean.
They're so mean. And the worst part about it is that unless you stop on that last platform and watch and wait, you won't even see that other platform appear. How are you even supposed to know what you're supposed to do? It's like those Mega Man blocks. It's like those Mega Man blocks that you have in, like, I think it's like classic Mega Mans, but I don't know if they were ever in the X series or anything like that. But those one blocks that just like appear and disappear. And you have to figure out the puzzle to get through. And if they appear on top of you, you just like instantly die. It's like, oh, thanks. Thanks for the help, Capcom. You're awesome.
Yep. Reminds me of, well, anytime I think about Mega Man, I'm thinking about Battle Kid because Battle Kid is just Mega Man with like punishment. But yes.
All right, Iggy, the third person to return the egg to our friend. And now Cutie takes a death and is going to re-enter the password and hopefully join them up top the trees here soon enough.
All right, and here comes Hungry. See, all 3 friends really, all 3 folks very close together here with their progression, and Cutie just moments behind. Truly, these folks are well matched together today. I love it. This is awesome. You know, I'm surprised to see everyone kind of getting here at all about the same same time, but that just goes to show what good gamers these folks are.
And again, folks, if you're a fan of speedruns or just retro gaming in general, all 4 of these runners are phenomenal follows. I can't express that enough, how you all should follow all of these runners. And now Hungry, the first to reach the boss here up in the clouds. Jangle, we're not far behind her. Let's see if Hungry can figure out this pretty tough boss battle with only 2 hit points.
She's got this guy's number. Look at this. We used to joke that she was the calm beast.
Yeah, very deliberate, very calculated moves, not rushing into anything, taking her time, beats the boss, or does she?
Second form boss!
Oh no! Oh no! It has to do it all over. Now it's Janglestorm's try.
And Jangle's trying with a different character and trying to use the hammer, thinking he's got to use the weapon he found in the area. That's a good strategy, especially the first time seeing a boss. All right, and Hungry's got to go all the way back. Cutie's at another boss as well? Oh, she's trying this one that she found earlier, the platypus-like duck guy, part 1.
I believe her reward for beating this boss is Bop Louie's weapon, I think.
Yep, that's right. Oh, and Iggy just took a death, had to go back. Supersonic says, love the faces to the enemies and the characters. You got that right. I love this game. It's so cute. I'm interested to see now what Hebereke looks like, because I know it's completely different sprite art.
Not for all the characters. It's mostly the first 2 characters in the game. I believe the 4th one might be different, though. Don't quote me on that. And then a few of the enemies, like for example, you see those big giant crows that drop those 2-ton anvils on you. In the Japanese version, they drop something else, so you could probably figure that out without too much help.
Nice.
And apparently that needed to be censored in the Ufouria version of this game, even though I can name like 10 NES games that have literal poop in them. But you know, hey, I'm not Sunsoft. If Sunsoft doesn't want poop in their game, then, well, I couldn't think of any pun.
I got nothing for you. I'm sorry. I'm no help here.
Can I use a lifeline for a pun?
We're gonna poll the chat. What's the best pun for this, anyway?
Iggy, the second person to find, at least as far as I've seen, the second person to find the magical door of destiny fate, but without the suction cups, isn't going to be able to get too much further. I don't know if Jangle and Hungry have seen this yet, but...
They have not taken the lower path where they've seen the door... is it called the Door of Destiny?
It is in my mind. I don't know what it's actually called.
Officially named Door of Destiny. Got it.
And Hungry now making her way back towards that boss fight, which it does seem like Janglestorm is aware that his health is low and he's using the passwords. Maybe. He looks like he might have taken a screenshot of one just now. And to answer the question in chat real fast, so yes, we are, actually, not really a question, more of a statement, but we are aware that there are a lot of games. And you know what's funny about that, Red, is I didn't know until we started preparing for this Lifeline event that there were more games in the series. Were you aware of that at all?
I had no idea. So tell us about the other games in this series.
Well, this game was released in Japan as Hebereke, and in Europe on the NES as Ufouria. Now, it was released in the United States on the Wii Virtual Console, which sadly means it's no longer available, thanks Nintendo, but that's the only place you've ever been able to legally play this game. However, this was the first of many games in an entire franchise, which lasted into the PS1 era, and even had a game on mobile phones. Yeah, but the first game, the one you're seeing now, was the only one that was an action-adventure or Metroidvania platforming game. The others are mostly just puzzle games, with a couple oddballs. There was a fighting game and a racing game.
Oh, interesting. I wonder what the racing game was like. Was it like typical kart racing? You know, could have been like a little like Diddy Kong racing, like airplanes?
It's kind of like 2D Sonic R.
Nice.
I don't know if that's the best way to call it, but kind of like that. It's like a cute little like isometric racing game. As Hungry now taking her second shot at this boss. Down to 1 hit point left, so one more hit and she's toast.
Patience, patience. Second form doesn't speed up, though, which is nice.
No, but the thing is, there actually was a fighting game, Mollusk. And that fighting game is interesting. It kind of plays like if you made a isometric Smash Bros. And like combined it with Power Blade. Or not Power Blade, I'm sorry, Power Stone. The other power game. Kind of. I mean, it's way different. But it's kind of similar in how it feels, I guess. I mean, I've never actually played it, but I've seen it.
Okay, Hungry is, I believe, 1 hit away there. She's got it. And she made it through. Completed the boss. All right, let's see where it gets her.
Even got the swag squeeze, and she will be rewarded very handsomely for her diligence to get past this boss with
the suction cup. All right, and this is where the game really opens up. This is the item you needed for progression right here.
Yeah, that's a huge find for HG, and now she'll have full reign to explore everywhere with one exception, and that is those weird blocks that nobody's been able to figure out how to get by yet. Cutie's gonna pick up another potion here.
She's down to 1 hit too. I think we're gonna see her maybe do a little grinding for health if she gets the opportunity to. I'm thinking about what to do with that suction cup. Ah, see, she still wants to dive. All right, Cutie's putting in the password, and Iggy's checking the map. Both of them taking the lower paths and doing some more exploration down there. Very cool. Nope, and Cutie took a death. Okay. Ah, so Iggy's trying something that we haven't seen yet. Iggy's down there in the lava level area. Oh no, and he died! He's going for an item he saw over there, I bet. Very cool.
You know what's cool about what he just tried is unknowingly, at least I think he doesn't know, that's a sequence break. You're not supposed to go that way yet.
Right.
But myself and a couple of the team members that are on the committee behind the scenes, when we were playing through this game, they actually figured out that you can make that jump. I don't remember how I did it. I think I got hit as I was trying to land on the enemy, and I had iframes, so I just started panicking and jumping, and I got hit again. So I used iframes to just kind of jump my way out, and I was able to make it through with barely any life left, but I was able to sequence break and get an item that I wasn't supposed to have when I had it. And it kind of hurt in some ways, but it also helped me to have the one of the faster times in our group, as far as just because I had a huge advantage and it basically opened up the entire map for me. So we'll see if anyone else is able to do that. If Iggy decides to try the lava jump again, or is he going to try something else? We'll have to wait and see.
So I didn't sequence break there, but I used a different character, thinking that, well, our little friend, he's trying to climb back up. Where are you going? Anyway, our little friend who has the, Leon, who has the swimming abilities, I used Leon because I figured if I fell in the lava, I might be able to jump back out, and that was true. So Hungry's back to the wall here. She's going to try some different ideas and see if she can get through. And folks in the chat know she's not going to be able to get through right there. We're waiting for an item still. And it goes with a character we haven't even seen yet. So we got to wait a little longer. And I see in the poll, the favorite character in this game is, you guessed it, Freon Leon. He's my favorite. Sorry, JSR. Shades is also pretty cool.
Well, I can't believe y'all voting for Freon Leon when you had Freon Leon, and the greatest Freon Leon. Like, they were all right there, chat. I can't believe it.
So, Cutie just beat one of the mini bosses with Shades. Shades has a cool "we did it" animation and got Bop Louie's secret weapon. Good job, Cutie.
Yeah, there is now a channel points prediction in chat based on how they're doing so far. Who do you think is going to pull the victory out based on the progression we've seen so far? Is it going to be Hungry, Jangle, Cutie, or Iggy? Get your votes in. Channel points is all that's required for you to participate. We'll have to wait and see who is going to be the champion in tonight's event. Hungry now immediately goes back to the mines, and Red, this is, whether she knows it or not, the correct play. Maybe not the correct area, but this is where she needs to be, exactly. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime subscription there. Appreciate that. Oh dear. Folks, just hang in there 1 second. We're having some minor technical difficulties. We will be back as soon as we can. No.
I had to get my hungry, the stream burn emote out just for the frame drop. With honor. Oh, sorry. Around here, it's with action. Yeah,
we're back with action. Sorry about that, folks.
The climbing suction cup is so funny, and I will say no more about that. We're a professional team here.
I know what you're talking about. But now you see Hungry has the suction cups, but cannot progress. Will she write that down? Will she remember that? Probably trying to figure out how to dive and not knowing, of course, that there's a fourth character that can dive. Maybe she assumes that, but...
So Iggy, I believe, wants to use another lifeline. Oh, and we had a death. Nah.
Actually, you know what? Now that I'm looking at the map, I don't think she can do anything else there right now. The only thing left really was the lava jump, which, again, like we mentioned earlier, is technically a sequence break.
So we're gonna hold on here just for a couple moments while we have Iggy is gonna do another lifeline JSR, and I will wait for the queue to hush up, and we'll see what there is coming here. But I'm excited that we're getting folks using the lifelines. That is the name of the game, you know. So I'm pleased to see how these turn out.
Iggy is up in the clouds, and Iggy has brought the egg back. So if Iggy's able to make these jumps now, we'll save a significant amount of time on what Hungry had to go through. And I don't think Jangle's made that yet, has he? Jangle does not have the suction cups yet. So this is a chance for Iggy to take the lead back, but does not make the jump. We'll have to climb back up and try again.
See, here I thought the egg was going to be the thing, but turns out it's turning into the suction cups, right? Interesting stuff. And here comes Cutie along the same path. We'll see what happens. Nice. All right. So we have, oh. I just got a little feedback there. Sorry, folks.
Oh, no worries.
I think I know what I need to be doing. I think this is the answer.
And we have another person looking to use their next lifeline.
Awesome. I will send it to you, Taters. Take it away. Operators are standing by.
Okay, and Iggy. So we are gonna. So Iggy, you have elected to use Poll the Chat.
Yep.
And so we're gonna get a. We're gonna get your choices up here in chat here in just a moment, but I'm gonna go ahead and read those off for you here in just a moment. And so go ahead and actually ask your question first, and we'll put the answers up.
What was the question? I was trying to figure out where to go, and I might have figured out where to go.
Okay. Well, then here are the answers that we've got waiting for you. First is going to be head to the sky to get the suction cup.
All right.
Answer number 2 is head to the mine to find the ring. Answer number 3 is ice cave for the potion. And answer number 4 is lava jump to get the 4th character. We're going to put we have the poll up there in chat, and then they can help you however they need to.
All right.
And we're going to give that a little bit of time for that poll to finish, and we'll see how chat decides to help you out.
It does seem like a pretty landslide poll here so far.
No doubt.
Okay, there's our finalized poll, and so your answers are in order of preference: Sky for the suction cup, and then all 3 other answers are all tied for dead last with 1 vote each. So I think you have a pretty clear picture. So
Seems like it.
all righty,
May
chat.
already be there. Thank you.
All right, chat. Thank you for your help. Back to you, JSR and Redox.
Thank you so much, Taters, and good luck to you, Iggy, in both this boss fight and figuring out which of those answers is correct. I don't know about you, Red, but I do think I have an idea of which one is correct. As Iggy takes down phase 1, only 4 hit points remaining, though. He's got to be very careful here. Single hit kills him just like that. Oh, bummer.
And that's rough. Made it through the first form and into the second, alas.
That said, though, again, the hints being a friend for Iggy, knowing now that is the next place he absolutely must go. Whereas, meanwhile, Janglestorm still has all 4 of his hints remaining, but I don't think he's quite found the suction cups yet, which means he's going to be exploring this area, but he's not going to get much progression.
Taking a peek again at how... Oh, you go ahead, JSR.
I was going to say, he gives a swag kill. Go ahead.
It was a very good swag kill as well. I'm noticing now that folks are starting to unlock a little more of the game. We have some diverging ideas on paths and places to go. And again, I'm seeing folks who are such good gamers, you know, they're trying the every blade of grass, every enemy that gets stomped, see if we can sneak through every crack. It's fantastic to watch. Hungry now has just found the 4th main boss and character. All right, let's see what happens here. She's gonna fight Gil, her first attempt. Awesome.
First to find Gil, the 4th and final friend, has the big power-up that's going to unlock all of the rest of the map for Hungry, of course, once she finds it. And it is a separate power-up that she has to actually find. And that is a good question, Vanilla. I'm not sure. A lot of the times, at least in our first episode as well as so far in this one, I think a lot of runners try to figure things out on their own first. And then once they kind of get an idea of where they're going and what they're doing, they use the hints when they need them. The problem is that they struggle through an area of the game that they might have been able to just ask a quick hint and gained a little traction. And as is noted in chat, some folks are, and I'm one of them. I gotta admit, I'm stubborn too. But those kind of hints might help. Like, for example, we've seen that with Iggy, who's now returning to the suction cups. Iggy is in second place because of the hints that he's given. But then again, Hungry is I think it's pretty clearly our leader at this point.
Yeah, she has a pretty commanding lead.
Yeah, but she has not used any of her hints yet.
Yep.
So we'll have to see if she decides to use any. And she has realized Gil's power, which allows her to swim. So now she's going to be our first runner to take a dip into the wild blue yonder. And yeah, Hungry looking real good right now. Except for the duck! Oh, that damn duck. Red Ox can get your voice. It does kind of have a Batman sound to it. I mean, Batman was developed by Sunsoft, so it's very possible that the same composer could have made these musics. Journey Asilius, another Sunsoft gimmick. Gremlins. I'm trying to think of all the good Sunsoft games that have soundtracks like this, like Fester's Quest or Blaster Master. A lot of good ones. A lot of very good games on this console from Sunsoft. Platoon was Sunsoft, I think. I believe. I could be wrong on that one. But now, Iggy on phase 2, of course, already knowing the hard way on the first attempt, should be able to get through this second phase, and we'll put Iggy, I think, as our clear second place runner at this point. Still needs to hit him, I think, one more time, maybe 2. Oh no! Chat pointing out the Hungry found a potion. Iggy takes down the boss. Will be the second person to reach the suction cups and have that power up available, which will allow them to move forward. Jangle's not far behind. It's mostly just the cloud area that Jangle's already been to. That's where he needs to go. And now Cutie has returned the egg to the friend, and now Cutie is making some progress towards that front. Janglestorm in danger of falling into 4th place if Cutie is able to figure this out. We'll have to wait and see if she is. She does make it to the other side and is going to immediately write down a password. Cutie playing very smart, if not a little on the conservative side, playing very, very smart. And Hungry, our first runner to find a heart container, despite being down to 1 hit point, she now has double the health that she started with. So again, Hungry just chugging along here, making significant progress. And Iggy now, having all of the suction cups and all of the glory, should be able to start making some headway as well. We'll have to wait and see, though, if Iggy can figure out the path that they need to take. While we have a short minute, folks, I just want to remind everybody, if you were here for the beginning of the broadcast, you saw a special video that we aired. That was our December 2022 video for Phenomenal Feats. The Speedrun Hall of Fame. That's right, us, this channel right here. We're dedicated to a lot of things, including entertainment, but also we want to make sure we can archive and memorialize and remember all of the wonderful moments and all of the wonderful feats that speedrunning has brought us through the years. This could be anything from a simple race, a randomizer, a task. It could be an event, a marathon run, the marathon itself. It can be almost anything. If it's not a speed runner, if it's not a person that deserves to be in the Hall of Fame or an organization, we want to know what you think is the most phenomenal of those phenomenal feats. Who do you want to see get in the Hall of Fame? Just for example, our current election going on here in the month of December, we have 4 phenomenal feats facing off. Our runner-up from November, the 1990 Nintendo World Championships, comes back to face off against Boba Skip in Metal Gear Solid, Sinister versus Zallard blindfolded Mike Tyson's Punch-Out at AGDQ 2016, and finally Andrew G's first sub-5 in Super Mario Bros. Back in 2010. You can vote right now if you go to speedrunhalloffame.com or use the chat command !PF vote. Use those links you see in chat. You can go and vote for one of those moments right now. But also, the reason I bring this up to you folks is right now at the Speedrun Hall of Fame, you can nominate a phenomenal feat, and we need your help, chat. We only have a few nominations, and nominations close this evening. So we need you to go to speedrunhalloffame.com and nominate your phenomenal feats today. And I mean today, because at midnight tonight on the West Coast, we close nominations. And the January ballot will be made. So if you want your voice heard, if you want your friends or phenomenal feats that you've seen, witnessed, heard about, whatever it is, go to speedrunhalloffame.com right now and submit those phenomenal feats and get your voice heard. We appreciate the community and all of the help that everyone's had with it. And we can't wait to show you who's going to be our next Hall of Famer. And I don't know about you, Red. I have a favorite from that list, but I'm curious. Have you voted yet?
I have not voted yet, and I'm definitely going to do it by midnight tonight because I want to make sure I get my vote in.
I would say of the 4 phenomenal feats, I'll tell y'all who I voted for, but honestly, it was a tough vote because I could make a case for all 4 of them. And I have friends involved in all 4 of them, and I had a great time researching all 4 of them, helping to make the Phenomenal Feats video. I voted for Sinister versus Sallard, only because I was able to see the blindfolded punch-out runs in person. And I gotta be honest, it's one of the most impressive things I have ever seen. And to do that as a race at GDQ, it took my breath away. But all of those moments that are on the ballot for December are really phenomenal. I'm not just saying that because they're called that. They were all so significant in the world of speedrunning. And it would be a shame if they faded into obscurity where people wouldn't remember them. And that's what we're here for. We want to make sure that people know what they were.
One thing I think is so cool about what you're doing around here at the Speedrun Hall of Fame is it's not just another way for speedrunners to connect and participate together in such great events, but like you just said, it's a way of preservation and making sure those phenomenal moments don't get lost to the sands of time, as it may be.
Hungry doing a little backtracking in the wrong place, and now Cutie, I don't know if she got the suction cups yet. I don't think she did. So if she doesn't have the suction cups, she's going to be backtracking yet again later on. But takes a hit from a clown. Man, that clown hit hard. What's that bubble made of?
Concrete bubbles to the face.
Bowling ball.
I see Jangle here. Standing at what are we doing? What are we doing? We're having a thought. But he's making a note here. And then I see down below, we've got Iggy, who has the suction cup and is practicing out a couple of different areas. Oh, and Cutie took a death.
Hey, I don't want to interrupt, but we have another person who is wanting to use their lifeline.
All right, take it away, Taters.
Okay, so, Janglestorm, you have asked to ask somebody. So, when I say go, you'll have exactly 1 minute to ask your questions, and your friend will need to answer them before the minute is up. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
Okay, Janglestorm, and your person is going to be Captain Floofers, so those of you who might be familiar with him. And here we go. 1 minute on the clock. Go.
Hey, what's up, Floof? So a question. I'm currently at the section where I'm supposed to turn on the water. I'm basically wanting to know, is there a certain item that I need, or do I have to go somewhere else in order to get there, or am I at the right position?
Yeah, you do need to go someplace else. You were actually there before. There was the boss that was up in the clouds. The thing is, I've noticed you haven't been used to the stomp move. It's not really clear through the game, but if you hold down while you're jumping with any character, it'll do a stomp attack. And
okay, that makes
damage
sense.
the boss.
All right, I think that's all I need to know. Thanks so much, Floof.
No problem. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and call it there, and sounds like you're all set. So, okay, Janglestorm, you're off, and we'll go ahead and send it back to JSR and Red.
Hey, thank you so much there, Taters. Well, folks, that's how that hint works. I'm excited to see all our runners taking advantage of the different hints here tonight. Thank you so much, Captain Floofers, for coming on by as well to support your friends. And we're back to the race again here, folks. We're doing a lot of exploration, it looks like. All 4 contestants trying out different ways to use the new items, weapons, and things they picked up, doing some backtracking and going, where do I need to go next? So far, Cutie's the one that doesn't have the suction cup. So I'm interested to see how this next section goes for her. Jangle just got their hint. So we'll see how progression goes there as well. Okay, and here goes Iggy. Down into the minecart area. Missed the pit. Good job there. Nothing like a good pit in an NES game, am I right?
Of course, with that excellent hint that Floofers gave Jangle, Jangle's going to make his way back over there and get those suction cups. That's going to put him right back in this thing. And Jangle's done a lot of exploration. So even though he's in, I guess, 3rd place, if you really wanted to put people in an order, he's done a lot of exploration, and now he knows, for example, once he gets those suction cups, he might be the first one to figure out that water puzzle. Honestly, to say anyone has a lead might be a little premature. It's hard to tell.
Once you get the suction cup, like you were just saying, JSR, it's the part of the game where things really start to open up. So I'm interested to see how each contestant really addresses this. You know, if Cutie and Hungry are making maps, will they have an advantage here? Because they're able to check and go, yes, I've been there, no, I haven't. One thing I have noticed is almost no one has checked their actual map that comes within the game in a long time. And I'm wondering, are they just so good that they know where to go? Are they relying on self-drawn handmade maps? Or did they just forget it exists? We're going to have to find out here in a few minutes. I'm interested to see who's going to use the map check next. Oh, looks like Cutie's checking. So there you go.
I know when I was playing the game, I didn't draw a hand map. I only used 2 of the 4 hints. And when I got to the point that I was lost, and these runners will get lost, I promise you. It's just getting to that point. You're seeing that now on Hungry's side. Lots of backtracking, lots of figuring out where to go next. It's kind of one of those scenarios where you kind of see things over and over and you get an idea of where to go. I don't think it's so much that they think they don't need maps. I think it's more or less they've just explored everything so many times you start to kind of memorize it.
I think you're probably right. And one thing I think I did differently than some other folks here was that I used the in-game map a lot to let me know, was I going towards an item? As soon as I got those items that were able to kind of highlight different areas of the in-game map, I relied on that a lot, and it helped me progress. So Hungry right now I can definitely tell, she saw that wall again, she went, what are we doing about that? And so I'm wondering if she's making a note or marking it somewhere down that she's going to come back. Should be interesting. All right, and I see Jangle back to the boss up here.
Remember, this is the first time that Jangle spotted them, right?
Okay, now I've forgotten. They got him. All right, got him. So it doesn't matter because we're moving on.
Nicely done by Janglestorm, and will be our 3rd contestant to get the suction cups. And now, Red, this is the question. Does he go back to the water fountain? Or does he start exploring the areas? We haven't seen anyone explore the area left of start yet, either. I don't think we've seen anyone go over there yet.
Not since early moments of the game. So yeah, I'm wondering, okay, he's definitely like, all right, we got the suction cup. You know, when he did the 1 minute call too, I think that gave him an opportunity to think through his approach a little bit too. So yeah, we'll have to see.
I will say Iggy got the suction cup immediately, returned to the water faucet, and is now going to be the first person to figure this puzzle out. Iggy just received a potion from that ledge, but with the progression they got from the suction cups, let's see if they're able to turn the water on. Here we go. I say this, but it's easy to jump and miss. Don't ask me how I know that. He's taking his time. Taking his time here. It's very smart.
Thinking it through, planning it out.
I don't know what you're talking about, Maya. All right? I don't want to talk about it. Hungry not far behind, and Janglestorm climbing up now too. We could see all 3 of these runners in the same area at the same time, with the same items.
With the same items.
Yeah, and Cutie's not that far behind.
No, moments. All it's going to take is just some good maneuvering.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey. Sorry, we got a little bit of a jump start. I was going to say, hey, we were going to use another lifeline here, but go ahead.
Awesome. Well, operators are standing by. Take it away.
They clearly are. So, well,
I got a million menus. I can't see Discord.
Well, all right. Well, we'll go ahead and get this rolling. So, Iggy, you've actually chosen to use your next lifeline here, which is ask somebody. So when I say go, you're going to have exactly 1 minute to ask your questions, and your friend needs to answer it before 1 minute is up. And looks like your friend is going to be Yogi, and he's going to be right here to give you a hand. So, let's see. Are you ready, guys?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Yogi, go.
Let's go. 1 minute on the clock, starting now.
How do I do the faucet?
Okay, go back to the beginning of the game. Climb the left wall and climb a bunch until you get back to that boulder. Jump on the boulder as much as you can. You have to attack it like you were attacking an enemy to make it move, and it'll clog a hole. Then go down and right, fight Jennifer. Climb past the boulder again after you beat Jennifer. Climb back to the boulder and go right. Take a jump off the cliff with Hebe. You land on a platform with a door. There's a boss in there. Get the key. Death warp to the start. Then go back to the forest area to the guy you turned the egg into. Ride him across. Get back to the faucet. In that area, you climb the wall, and then you go right, down, left, and there's the faucet. You just jump on the faucet, fill the water up, go through the tunnel with Jennifer, and then you go through the water area. Yep, go to the water area. The boss is in the very lower right. Get the bombs, and then after that, you want to go back to the start of the game. And it's the bottom of the shaft. Go east, and there's a bomb.
Okay, so that is our time, and Iggy, you've got. I hope you got enough out of that as you could. So here we go, back to JSR and Redox.
So thank you so much, Taters, and great job by Yogi the Monk, giving a great hint to Iggy. And I gotta admit, I mean, we said it before the show, Red, when we were talking about last week's race, the inaugural episode. Yogi the Monk was a contestant. That was when we raced Casper. And Hungry finds a ring. Just on a side note, the first of 3 power rings found by our contestants is Hungry. This is a required item necessary to beat the game. And Hungry is our first. Well, no, she has a blue one. So she has 2 of the rings already. Holy smokes.
Yeah, she has 2 of the rings, and those are required. So that's it's pretty significant to be collecting those items at this point.
But as I was saying, Yogi was our leader for a significant portion of last month's event. Losing on a game over at the very last second, was unable to recover fast enough. The other 2 runners were well ahead at that point, so it was just kind of bad luck. He had an excellent hint given to him by his phone-a-friend buddy, which was Overswarm. So, not sure if that's what inspired him or if he had his own game plan, but that was a phenomenal job by Yogi. And we'll see if Iggy's able to take what Yogi has said and run with it, as he is our first contestant to appear on the left-hand side outside of what Hungry has already seen.
So we've got 2 contestants right now on the left-hand side of the screen, both fighting little mini bosses. Hungry has got Gil, the underwater little space alien. I don't know, but he's pretty cute. Fighting the plunger guy, and then Cutie down there working her way through the next mini boss, the one that she needs to get to the suction cup. Good job, Cutie.
Can I just say, when Gil falls and just plummets to the bottom of the water, it's the freaking funniest thing I've ever seen.
So many great so many great animations in this game,
Drops
right?
like a rock.
It's so great. I still like best though Leon's when he just doesn't want to and he lays down and he just you can make him flip flop both directions. Nope. And there's Hungry completing that mini boss. Let's see what it gets here, folks.
Yeah, chat mentioning Hungry running away with this race so far. Yeah. And I think the chat might be right, Red. We're gonna have to tell her you're now on a speedrunner. I think she's gonna have to pick a game and maybe start messing around. I'm just kidding, but I would love to see her speedrun, honestly, because I think she's very talented.
I have a secret. I have seen her compete in a high score / speedrun race many years ago. It was Sonic 2, and I can't remember exactly what the rules were. But everybody around here, I don't know if you know that one of the first videos that Hungry ever did on YouTube that went big was how to get all of the Chaos Emeralds in the first stage of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. So
I remember
she's
that
very
video.
good at Sonic 2. That is her jam. And she competed in the Retro Game Brews High Score Challenge in a race for that.
Just breaking in real quick to let folks know, Iggy did find the boulder that Yogi told them about and is going to be the first to, or I don't know if Hungry's been there yet. I think Hungry might have done this already, but able to clog it up, and now we'll be able to reach. Yeah, because obviously I think this is where the character is. But yeah,
Yep.
Hungry is so experienced when it comes to the different types of games that are similar to this. And like, honestly, it's kind of stunning how easily she's tackling this game. Like, I don't even know if she's done this or not. I'm like, this is required because you have to do this to get Gil, the character that Hungry's had for like 5 minutes. And she's just annihilating this game. It's phenomenally impressive how well she's doing tonight.
I absolutely agree. Checking in on the other racers here, we see Cutie in the ice area again, doing a little more exploration. Now that she has the suction cup, she did get the suction cup, right? I didn't space out on that. Or is she making her way back?
I don't know if Cutie did or not, to be honest.
I think she actually is making her way back. Yep, she didn't get it. She's making her way back. So she's going to attempt that boss, I bet, once again. Making her way back there. There we go. She's making her way back. Yep. Gonna take everybody's favorite sunglasses wearing Ghost out.
Meanwhile, Iggy does take Gil down and is the second runner to unlock the fourth and final character. And now, using the advice that he received from Yogi just a few moments ago, will be the second character to receive Gil's power-up. Now, Gil's power-up is a bomb that is required to blow up certain barriers. Hungry has already figured that out and has already started blowing up barriers. Hungry is the only of our runners right now that has full access to the entire game. Now that Hungry has all the characters and all the items, she's missing one power-up. I actually take that back. She's missing one power-up, and she'll find it soon enough. But she is going to be able to explore practically the entire map. And now Iggy, once he returns, and he's headed there right now, once he picks up this power-up, will be right behind her in the abilities to explore the entire map. So things could happen quickly, Red. We're going to have to be ready for it.
We got a lot of different things going on here all at once with the 4 runners here tonight. And Jangle is getting... Did you just say this, JSR, and I spaced out? Because Jangle is just fighting this boss. And he's going to get the power-up then here in just a second. He's taking this boss down easy. No sweat.
This is a power-up we saw all the other runners get early on that is not required, at least not yet. There is one boss where you do need one of the power-ups to win, but we haven't seen that boss yet. And
we haven't seen the boss
I don't think Jangle saving this till now is going to hurt him much.
I agree. But it's another box to check off so you don't have to go back.
Yeah. And now Hungry finds the dreaded room. Now, do you see that chest? Do you know what's in that chest, Red?
I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. This was pretty late for me.
She tried to do the bounce across and almost got it. If she grabs that wall, she'll get that chest. Now, I say this because this is a bit of a troll. I had the exact same thing happen that Hungry did. I almost made it my first try, and then I proceeded to spend 5 minutes trying to nail this jump, but then she falls into the lava, and that's exactly what happened to me.
Yep.
That is exactly what happened to me.
So mean. That room is awful. I struggled with that, and I must have been so mad at it that I blocked it out of what we got for the item, or I was just like, neat, and moved on. That room is so frustrating.
Moment now, because that is not a required item, although it is a very helpful item, and there's an easier way to get it that she does not have the ability to do yet. Now, it is possible to get that chest, I think, if you catch that wall and use the suction cups, but all it is a health refill, and it is going to be difficult to grab. And I suspect, I could be wrong, Red, but I suspect you're going to see her try to get that jump again the next time she finds that area, and it could lead to another death. This is, in other words, an opportunity for Janglestorm or Iggy to take the lead, or for Cutie to catch back up to the pack.
I agree. I think this could be a real interesting turn of events here. We're going to just have to see, folks.
She is making her way back over there. But there is progression in there. The only problem is if you want to go through that lava area where she just died, you have to sequence break there as well. Meaning, this could be a very awful section if Hungry decides to attempt it again and again and again.
Yeah, I agree. So this section was one that I got to after I got the suction cup, about the same area in my game playthrough that Hungry did. But I tried it. I just didn't. It's all coming back to me now, JSR. I tried it twice, and I said, you know what? This game hasn't been quite that mean, so I bet I need to just come back. And so I just made a little note after my couple of deaths and moved on. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see here.
Now, Cutieroo does find the faucet.
Yep.
And this has been a point of contention. Most of the runners have seemed to have been a little bit on the stuck side when they find this. Cutie and Hungry are only contestants that haven't used any of their hints yet. But unlike Hungry, who has been just flying, Cutie is in, again, it's kind of hard to say who's in what position, but if I had to pick a 4th place runner right now, it would be Cutie. So if she decides to use a hint here, it could be her opportunity to not only catch up, but to gain a significant advantage. See if she tries to figure this puzzle out on her own or if she resorts to a hint.
Hungry just got herself a heart container, and she's methodically going through each of the different areas of exploration, checking her map, and you can see what she's done is she's cleared out a lot of the different things that you can get at the top of the screen and is making her way through to the other areas on the map which are marked.
I also just want to announce that PB is being a very good boy tonight.
Oh, yay. Good job, PB. Both my kids are still out at basketball, so I actually have a little bit... It's weird being in the house when it's quiet, let me tell you. I love Gil's special weapon, which is the little bomb eggs. So adorable. All right, so here goes Hungry now. She's sliding back down into this area she was before. Let's see what she tries. And Iggy's got Gil and is making his way through underwater, doing some more exploration.
Nice jump on Hungry there.
Mm-hmm.
Now Iggy in the water maze as well, making his way through. And if he finds that same jump, will he attempt it or will he move on? We'll have to wait and see.
Hungry coming to another bomb wall. I'm gonna see what she finds here. So she did not go back immediately to that area she was before, unless the bomb walls respawn? Now I'm not quite sure if they respawn after you die. This looks new to me. Ooh, and Jangle is up there in the lava. Oh, he's trying to do it with the jumps.
Oh,
no!
Jangle going for the lava jump, the sequence break. Almost got it, but not quite, and has to go back to start. Yep. Again, required, but not in necessarily the order that you're doing it. Meanwhile, Hungry's already in the area with the bombs. I mean, okay, so we see 3 amazing runners that she's competing against tonight, but what you folks don't know is that our entire staff behind the scenes, including myself and Red, we all played through this game.
Yep.
And we all are, in one way or another, pretty experienced. Hungry takes a hit. Did she die? She died! No, she's gonna do it over!
No, and she was in the notorious light switch area. So this, folks, I'm sorry I'm interrupting you here, JSR, but the area coming up is with a hidden light switch, and I had to get some help with that section of the game. It was a challenge. So the light switch is hidden in the darkness, and it's very much, to me, memories of playing Zelda 2 as a kid. When the room is dark, should I really be here or not? And that's why I never got anywhere when I played Zelda 2 when I was a kid. And as an adult, I just went, can I go look around in the dark? And the answer is yes. So we'll have to see what she does.
Yeah, what we were saying is that a lot of us played through this. And some of us had better times than others, but we all kind of had a general time area where we were finishing. I don't want to spoil said times, but for the most part, there wasn't a ton of variants. It was relatively close. Hungry's kicking all our butts.
Yeah.
This is so
Flying
impressive
through
to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, she's flying through this without any hints. And you know, we all joked that she wouldn't use any hints, and I was like, I think everybody should try to use some hints. And we even had pep talks and thinking about it. It's fun, you know, don't worry about it. You're not in trouble if you don't use them. Play how you want. No, a death. Oh my gosh, and Iggy's took a death too. Bummer.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of that, I think, especially if you're experienced. And Hungry is very experienced, so it's not even a question of whether or not she could do this. But that does play into your head sometimes. It can make you feel like you don't want help. You don't want to ask people for that helping hand. So she is in this area that Red was referring to earlier. There's a hidden light switch in the bottom left of this area. And there's not really any hint in the game that tells you where or how to get there. Let's see if she finds it. Because if she does not, this could be our first instance of a lifeline on her end or a hint, because this is not clearly stated whatsoever. Whoa! That was cool. I've never seen that do that before. That was kind of neat. She is making her way towards the left side.
We'll have to see how it shakes out. You know, JSR, I play a lot of games spoiler-free, no hints, no tips, no backseating myself. And one thing that I've really come to learn, though, is that the reason I like to play games blind for the first time like that with the more strict rules is it really allows me to savor the experience. And I'm really glad that folks around Retro Twitch give me the confidence that I could try hard games too, and I could do it on my own, and folks could help me out. But tonight, we're playing Lifeline, and the name of the game there allows you to not only have that experience of playing a new game for the first time, but also some fun hints, tips, or tricks. So it's been fun to see people both ways, playing with some help and playing just all on their own. It's a good blend of different skills and different techniques. I'm really enjoying myself. I don't know about you.
I'm always enjoying myself whenever I see this kind of competition where anyone can win. And I say that because there is parity in that comes into a competition like this. We were even just saying earlier, you know, I don't want to use the word stubborn. That's not really the right word. It's more or less either not even proud. It's just confident enough to know that you can do it without help. Might lead somebody to ignoring those lifelines and hints that are at your disposal. For example, just now Hungry got the same troll that happened to most of us when we were playing this game. She went the correct way, but because it's dark, she saw the door, assumed that's what she was looking for, went through the door, and is moved on. The light switch is in that area she just was at, but it's in the bottom left, and you can't see it until you bomb that bottom left section. There's no hint that comes up at all to tell you that. She did find a heart container.
I mean, that helps.
She's not going to find that light switch unless she either goes back and bombs all those again, or she asks for help. And if she doesn't figure that out soon, that could open the window. So let's see what she decides to do.
I want to interrupt and just mention that we have another person waiting for a lifeline.
All right, we'll send it to you, Taters. Operators are standing by.
All right. So, CutierooSR, you have elected to use your 50-50. When you're ready, you'll ask us your question, and we'll give you 2 possible answers that you can use. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, ask your question.
The UFO blue dude boss thingy, what do I do to damage it?
Okay, so there's 2 possibilities here. One of them is right, one of them is wrong. First possibility, hit them above the waist, or hit them from behind. You make your choice. And from there, we'll go ahead and send it back to you, JSR and Redox.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Taters. All right, and we're back. I see here we have Hungry back in the light switch area. We'll see if she finds it this time through. And Cutie is once again fighting our awesome blue little platypus guy in the sky. Both Jangle and Iggy are doing some exploration to see what other things they can find.
I just want to mention that I thought it was so mean that the game decided, hey, you're at the transition, Cutie. It'd be a shame if we fired from behind and hit you while you weren't looking.
Super mean.
But now Hungry, like you were saying, in the proper area, the light switch is just a few tiles below her. Will she find it? I did not find this. I had to use a hint.
I did too. I had to.
But if she blows this up, I think she's going to see it.
I think she might.
Nope, not yet. And I think she's given up on it. Oh, there it is. Can she see it? Can she see it?
No, she sees it. She sees it.
She sees it.
Wow.
Unreal. She's going to get away from this
Unbelievable.
area without using a hint.
Folks, this part of the game here, the light switch, is so challenging to find, it's actually included in the instruction manual. Unbelievable. Look at that, everybody.
Just like that, Hungry, not only figuring it out without having to take a hint, but doing so very quickly and almost as if like she had seen it. Like, absolutely impressive. And now this is, I think it's hard to say in a race like this that anything is a given. And it's certainly not, especially, we know about that last boss. The last boss ain't a cakewalk.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to be an easy finish for any of these runners. But I do think it's a safe bet to say that HungryGoriya is out in front right now, and it's not even close.
I would agree. I would say that being able to get past the light switch area like that without any hints and without taking any time, really only on your second attempt, that's a commanding lead.
And she still has all 4 of her hints left, so if she gets stuck, she's got help for, not days, more like an hour, 51 minutes, and 54 seconds. But
right.
No, but she's doing so great. It's really fun to see. And I think it's partially because we mentioned earlier, she's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. And she's so humble and will be the first person to tell you, you know, oh, I don't think I'm going to win this, or I don't think I'm on the same caliber. No, she is. And 100% is one of the most talented gamers I've ever met. And watching this against this caliber of competition, these are not, you know, people who've never done this sort of thing before. All 4 of these runners are skilled. And it's just been kind of remarkable to see. And she sees now why the light switch is required, but she falls. She's going to have to do the bombs over again. Oof.
That's a lot.
Break.
Does the light switch stay on, though?
Yes, the light switch does stay on.
It stays on. Okay.
She has to do the bomb section over again. It's about a minute time loss. I had to do this section a lot. That's all I'll say. I think I did where she's at right now probably 20 times.
Yeah, it took me a long time, too.
I was pretty frustrated. I used my hint, and I was like, well, it wasn't a stream, so I was just talking in a voice chat with a friend, and I was like, use this. How do I do this? Bleep and bleep and a bleep and a bleep bleep bloop. And then I got
bleep, indeed.
Voice chat.
I will say there's 2 areas of this game that took a lot of time for me. More so than the other areas. First of all, for some reason, the egg just did not make any sense to me. That I was like, what is this thing? What is with the speckledy football? I have no idea what to do with this. And the other, I did not understand that it was indeed supposed to be like a Yoshi's Island designed egg. Number 2, the other area was the light switch. After quite a long time of scratching my head on that one, I cracked open the manual and took a look. And there you go. All right.
The manual does have a lot of helpful stuff in there. Hungry's going to get this item here. Probably going to be a little sad to see that it's another medicine and that you can only carry 1. So if she hasn't used her medicine yet, well, she just missed out on a medicine. And it's one of those circumstances where you save the elixir until you finish the run, and you end up with an elixir in your inventory when you finish.
And Hungry takes a death there to the rocks to the head. Noggin bumps with the rocks. Catching back up at what Jangle and Iggy are doing. Doing some more exploration again, making their way back. Let's see, Iggy still has a 4th character to find. Or did I get that wrong? Nope, Iggy's found the 4th character. That's right, we've seen him with Gil there for a while. Sometimes those pause screens come and go so quick, folks. Thank you for your patience. One thing that you'll notice in this game is some of the walk back takes so long that it can be really a struggle to make it back to where you were, especially if you had a lot of health to get there in the first place, and then you need to get a lot more health to continue. Folks, while you're checking out the Speedrun Hall of Fame here tonight, Folks, while you're checking out the Speedrun Hall of Fame here tonight, I want to tell you just a little bit more about some of the upcoming events we have here at the Speedrun Hall of Fame. So you've heard a couple times tonight about the Phenomenal Feat vote. And make sure you get your vote in tonight by midnight West Coast time to make sure it's counted. If you haven't already voted, ! PF vote in chat to go ahead and do that. Up next, we have the Frame Show night. That's going to be coming up again very soon. It's speedrunners pit against each other in a classic showdown, game show style, with a speedrunning twist, hosted every last Wednesday of every month. It's a trivia show, which is pretty amazing, and I had a lot of fun at last month's one. So make sure you submit your trivia question ideas at the speedrunhalloffame.com/trivia.
Thank you so much. And yes, please, if you are a speedrun fan or a fan of a speedrunner that has done something remarkable you want the world to know about, it can be anything. They found a cool skip, they found a cool glitch, they made a great task, they won a big race, they participated in a GDQ, they participated in a tournament. Or it could be a specific milestone or a specific speed run. For example, one of the most prominent speedruns I can recall that is no longer in vogue was Lack Attack's former world record in Zelda 1 for any percent no up A of 28 minutes and 50 seconds. And you might be thinking at home, that doesn't even sound that impressive. I mean, that wouldn't even be top 10 anymore. And you're right. But when I first got into the game, not only was that the world record, but it had been standing for over 2 years and was the only sub 29 for a very long time. That to me is a speedrun that stands out as inspiring an entire new generation of Zelda speedrunners. Would that make the Hall of Fame? Well, that would be up to the public to decide, but that would be a good particular moment to nominate, to give you all at home an idea of what we're talking about. It could be a race that you saw in a tournament or in a GDQ run. Whatever it is, go right now to speedrunhalloffame.com and put your nominations and votes in today.
Thanks so much, JSR. You know, I'm pretty new to speedrunning myself. It was my kids who first got me started in being interested in speedrunning, and I didn't even know what it was for a long time. So I'm really just so glad to be included here in the Speedrun Hall of Fame community, to be invited out to be a guest host, and I'm looking forward to doing a lot more speedrunning in 2023.
Yeah, it's definitely a bug. I think once you start speedrunning, I think the biggest draw for it that a lot of people, become speedrunners. Like, not people who speedrun, but speedrunners. They consider themselves, I beat games fast is what I do. And I think it's because when you get to the point, real quick, put that on hold. Hungry has reached the shaft of pain, aka the rock slide. Let's see how many times it takes her to get through. She has 3 heart containers, but only 16 hit points.
Yep, this is her second attack. I think she's...
Good intuition. Oh. No way. She cleared that first try?
That was second try.
Unreal.
Second try. Yep, she's got it.
Excuse me.
Second try. And here we are with the cat boss. All right, first time seeing this guy. Let's see if she's figured it out.
To bring it back to what I was saying, to compete in speedrunning, it's not about leaderboards. At least in my opinion, it's not. And I could be wrong.
Oh, sorry. We're just interrupting each other. She took a death, and it takes you all the way back. Some of the bosses, when you take a death, it puts you right outside, but not that guy. Whew. Oh, dear. All right, continue.
Yeah, I think what's great about speedrunning is you're competing against yourself before you're competing against the leaderboards, before you're competing against the game or against anyone else. It's about whether or not you can improve what you've done, whether or not your hard work pays off. And I think that's what makes it exciting. It's a way for people to test their mettle, to test their resilience, to be able to learn new strategies, especially when their muscle memory takes over, you know? To be able to take what they have figured out through their experiences and improve themselves and stick with it when they fail. Because speedrunners fail more than baseball players do at the plate, more than, you know, NASCAR racers do in their races. Like, yeah, I know this isn't technically a physical sport like you would think a game like that would be, but in a way it kind of feels like a sport. And I think it's a sport that's more like an individual kind of thing, like bowling or golf, where you're competing against yourself to improve yourself. And it's not just your time. I think there's a little bit more to it, the resilience and the ability to learn and persevere. I think that's what makes it so addictive.
You know, that's what keeps me coming back. It's in addition to enjoying playing music and attending things when I was younger, like music competitions and stuff like that. You know, really the thing about speedrunning is it's the practice and the reward. Practicing, and then seeing that payoff. It really is such a different experience than playing games casually for me, and I really like to do a little bit of both. I'm not at the point where I consider myself a speedrunner. Who knows, though? Maybe 2023 is the year we change that. Hey, and Jangle just finished the fourth boss here, and he's going to pick up Gil for his party. Fantastic.
Jangle and Iggy are pretty neck and neck. And like I said before, folks, even though Hungry might have a big lead, do not count these other runners out. We saw it last week. Yogi had a big lead, was already headed to the final boss when he took that game over. And Proton John was able to steal the victory. That can happen to one of these runners tonight, especially considering how difficult this final boss can be and how little health the game gives you to start. That said, though, Hungry's sitting in the captain's chair right now and is in a great position. She's going for this box again. I think she's going for the potion. Let's see if she gets it. Nice.
Yep, going for the potion. Nice. And I see Iggy down here just added the snowballs. And then continuing forth in the ice area. Nice.
Meanwhile, CutierooSR taking on this boss fight yet again. Almost had it last time. Not quite able to pull it out, but is giving it another try. Has lots of health this time, too, so she might be able to pull it out this time. Nice. Phase 1 down.
Jangle's having a good time with Gil up there. Gets a potion.
Meanwhile, Hungry back to the boss fight. Round 2 against the kitty Kate. Kate. So what she has to do is bounce on this weird moon face thing, and it'll give her a ball that she can throw at the cat, and then she has to hit the cat in the face. I believe she has to hit it 6 or 8 times. I can't remember exactly, but this is not an easy fight. I definitely died in this fight a few times. And let's see if Hungry's able to get the cat one hit down. Nice throw. How dare you hit the cat, though? How dare you, Hungry? Oh, and she misses the second throw, and unfortunately, the ball's going to explode before she can attack. Yeah, this boss fight's a little annoying.
It's kind of a little involved for just hit cat with ball, but you know, later in the game, gotta mix things up, right? Nah, another swing and a miss.
Interesting strategy from CutierooSR, using Bop Louie's attack to give herself iframes so that she doesn't take damage on this hit and is able to have a damageless second boss fight. Very
awesome.
Nicely done by CutierooSR. And she'll have her suction cups. She's not that far behind, folks. This is still her or anyone else's race. If they're able to figure out how to catch up and Hungry struggles at all, they could quickly get back into this thing. Ooh, unfortunately, just off the rim.
I'm interested to see Jangle here get to the light switch area. Okay, we got another bop on the cat.
Nice throw by Hungry there. 2 in a row.
All right, and Cutie, through the boss, has the suction cup and gathering her thoughts.
I know she's seen the faucet, but I don't know if she's headed there. It does not look like she's headed over there yet. She is not. She's making her mind up on where she's going to explore. Meanwhile, Janglestorm now back in the lava area with the minecarts. He did attempt the lava jump before. He still does not have the power-up required to do it. I think he's going to take this potion first. Oh, no, it's the ring. He found the ring.
Nice.
Where the heck is that? I thought that ring was in a different place.
It's in the minecart area, up above.
Yeah, I see it now.
And Hungry just finished off that cat boss. All right, opening the way forward. Let's go.
That is a huge break for her. That is going to allow her to get the green key, the first of 3 required keys she needs in order to fight the final boss. If these are pieces of the Triforce, she is 1/3 the way to Ganon.
Here we go.
And now what? She's already done a lot. Now, how does she get into that area down in the bottom right? Will she figure that out? I know how to do it.
I know how to do it.
We'll have to wait and see if she's able to figure it out. She's not far away from how to get in there.
And I think we're back. Sorry about that, folks. All right. So Hungry's the first person here to get one of the 3 required keys, as we were just saying, to end the game. The other required items, I believe, are the magic rings. We'll wait for confirmation on that, but I believe so. And I see we're all back. Great. Thanks so much, folks, for letting us know. I see Jangle here exploring very much now as Gil, seeing what kind of new stuff there is to find, using the map to try to access some areas that maybe he hasn't been before. Good strategy there. You always love to see it. Cutie ran into the wall now at the base of the waterfall and said, aha, I'm gonna come back there in a few minutes. Hungry making her way back? I wonder where her next target goal area is going to be here.
Now, this is an area that we have not seen, but we know what's over there. Well, at least we know what's over
Exactly.
there. It's a ducky. No, she's actually very close, though, to the area that's going to lead her to the next amazing, wonderful progression item she needs, which is the secret weapon for Freon Leon. The biggest thing we have not seen yet. And that weapon, a freeze attack, is way down in the bottom left area of the map, and there's only one way into that area. Now, Hungry did miss out on a potion, not beating that boss that she was just at, or that mini boss, I guess. There's a potion down there, but I don't think she needs that. She has one.
Yeah, I wonder if she'll go back for that or not, but she doesn't need it. She has one already, so we'll just have to see. Now,
I actually didn't even know that was there until just now.
Nice. So let me
That
ask
would have been
you.
nice.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that would have been nice to know, because if you die to the boss, you start with 10 hit points.
Yeah,
And if you know
exactly.
that there's a respawning potion there, you could go back and refill your health before each attempt. Hungry does not know that's a potion because she did not fight the boss. So we'll have to wait and see if any of the other runners figure that out. Now, Iggy, our second runner into the dark area.
Here we go. Light switch or not? We'll see if he figures it out. So now I'm just wondering, JSR, maybe this is something you can help me out with. Is it required to have the power up to turn the different enemies to ice to get through the final stretch that you need to in the game, or can it be done with speedrun strats? When there's a speedrun of this game, do they skip the ice power-up, or do they get it?
I honestly don't think they do. I could see that maybe they're able to. I'm going to say for the sake of this race, it's required, because more than likely, if they try to do speedrun strats, they're not going to be very happy. But that being said, knowing what I know now, I'm pretty sure you could skip that. It would just be very difficult.
Cutie's trying to figure out what to do with the rock here. She's going to try a couple of different things. She knows that the rock is what needs to be pushed.
Wow, Janglestorm coming up with a very creative method to get out of that waterfall. That was very, very creative. Turning into Bop Louie, which caused him to float up just long enough for him to switch back to Freon Leon and allowed him to get out of there.
Nice.
That was very efficient and very quick thinking.
Oh, and there she's got it. She's got the rock pushed.
She's not far behind right now.
Mm-mm. And here goes Iggy.
Now the only question, does she find the light switch? Now you see, look where Iggy is.
Yeah, look at this.
Goes through the hole.
Goes in the door.
Is he going to leave? He still has a lifeline. He still has his lifeline.
Yes, he does. This is such a mean part of the game.
It's so rude. I still am so impressed that Hungry got through this.
Too.
Not only without a hint, but did it pretty quick.
Second try. Who would have thought? I mean, we would have thought, but man, I sure didn't. That was confusing for me. Impressive for sure.
Like we were saying, Hungry needs to find the area of the map that'll take her to Freon Leon's power-up, because deep within the watery area by the faucet up in the northeast part of the map, there are 2 power rings. One of them can only be found with Jennifer, but you need Jennifer's bombs to get to it. And technically you could reach that now, but to get to the other one is going to be pretty tough to do unless you have Freon Leon's secret weapon. And I don't know, man. I can just see somebody going for that over and over. The same as the blue key area that we were talking about earlier, where you can technically skip it without the ice power up. So, yeah, still way too early to call. But yeah, Iggy found that light switch without help.
Cutie already at Gil, already defeated him, screaming back into the gameplay here. Great job.
Now Janglestorm in the beautiful whipped cream palace of tasty treats. No, I'm just kidding. I always reminded me of like a big old tub of Cool Whip, though.
Gosh darn it, JSR. Now I want some dessert. I'm hungry.
He's gonna make his way through now.
And here goes Cutie. Sliding on down is Bop Louie.
Iggy is going back to the left, so it looks like he didn't bail yet, which is great news for Iggy. Fans of Iggy, he's going to get progression if he sticks to this. Now, especially with the light switch press, he's going to see those blocks.
Yep.
But 2 runners figuring out the light switch that most of us could not figure out easily.
Nope.
Oh, Janglestorm with the troll gets double hit all the way back down. Oh, no! Oh! It falls onto the spikes. His near death has no potion.
No potion.
This is a big moment for Janglestorm fans. He needs to try to survive this.
Cutie using a potion as she got near death there.
Meanwhile, Iggy methodically making his way through the blocks, and now here we go. If he falls, he's gonna have to do this all over again. He did not hit the light switch. I thought he hit the light switch. He did not.
Oh, well.
So he cannot see the hidden blocks. Does he find the hidden blocks? I don't even know if they're there in the dark. I don't know.
Yep, and he skips, and he comes back to the start. Whew.
Oh, and he's gonna bail. Oh,
and he's
no.
bailing. Nah. Oh, no.
Oh, no. I thought he had the light switch. His capture was so
Me
bright.
too.
I thought he had it.
Me too. I was thinking the same thing. I thought we just looked away, and we must have missed it because of the way the capture looked.
Well, that's an unfortunate break for Iggy. Hopefully he returns to that relatively soon. He does still have his lifeline, albeit that'll cost him 2 minutes. But we'll wait and see if he's able to figure out that he has to return. He dies, and he's going right. This is a terrible break for Iggy. Let's see if he returns. He's going right. Oh, no.
No. As my favorite basketball commentator says, you hate to see it.
Chat saying that you can jump across. I actually didn't know that. I didn't know where the blocks were until I found the light switch when I played this. So
it sounds like
yeah,
that. Yeah, Yogi. Yeah. Wow.
It looks fun. It's got ducks.
What else could you want in a game?
Oh no! Whoa! Janglestorm got hit and somehow jumped, and was taking damage on the transition. That was cool.
Yeah, we haven't seen a transition damage like that before.
And suddenly his health is overflowed, and he's got 3,000 hit points. Actually, his health is scared. His health is gone. Look at this. Look at his HUD.
Did he just glitch it? Does he just not?
I don't know. I was just joking. His health is gone.
He's no health. What? Oh, and it's back. It's back.
I think it's wait. No, it's gone again.
I wonder if it's just off the corner. That's so funny.
It said he had 5 hit points left when he got here a second ago.
Yep, we'll have to see when he scrolls up if it comes back.
Janglestorm breaking the game already. Leave it to a speedrunner. Last month we had Proton John breaking Casper. Now we've got Janglestorm breaking Ufouria. This is a tradition. So, episode 3 Lifeline runners, future Lifeline runners. We need you guys to break the game, okay? Yep. This is now required to win. It's a tradition.
All right, and Hungry climbing back up. Getting... What do we got here? Getting a medicine. Clutch medicine. Will she use it? Probably not. But only time will tell.
Now, chat saying that the HUD disappears when you're on the top half of the screen. So I wonder if he somehow glitched the HUD out when he transitioned and took damage. The HUD is back now, so we're good to go.
And Hungry
broke the game somehow.
It's a moment for the history books, folks. Hungry used a consumable item. Good job.
What?
Yep. She
All
filled
right,
her.
Somebody needs to go check on Hungry, make sure she's okay.
She's doing good. I like what she did there, though. She waited till she had those additional health containers that you can get that helps with the later gameplay, and then used a medicine. Pretty smart.
Hungry, if you're kidnapped, bark twice if you're in Milwaukee. I got you.
You know, I shouldn't tease because I'm one of those players too. I'll make it all the way to the end of an RPG and have my pockets completely overfilled. You know, like, but I don't want to use my potion. What if I need it for the next boss?
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'll be like, I'll get to the final boss, and I'll have like 8 elixirs, a mega elixir, a super powered dungeon boss item thing, and I'll be like, oh, I'm so set for this boss, and by then I've already grinded my levels up to the point where I get to the final boss fight, and I just get like, oh, this was easy, and then I finish with all those items, and I can't stop but think, or can't help but stop and think, if I just used those items earlier, I could have avoided all those deaths, all those problems. It's not a speedrunner thing, I think it's a gamer thing. Like,
I really do too.
You just have too much pride.
Okay, we have yet another lifeline coming up.
Awesome, Taters. We're going to send it your way. Take it away. Operators are standing by.
Okay. All right, HungryGoriya, you have to ask something. So, When I say go, you'll have exactly 1 minute to ask your question, and your friend will need to answer it before that 1 minute is up. And it looks like the person that you've tapped to help out for you this afternoon or this evening is the Renaissance. So welcome to you both.
Thank you very much.
And Hungry, are you ready?
Yep.
Renaissance, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, and hit it. 1 minute.
All right. Thank you, Taters. So my question is, do I have to find an item in order to get through that bubbling liquid that keeps insta-killing me? Because that's something that seems to be the only obstacle I can't currently get past.
Is it the lava that you're talking about? The bubbling
Yeah,
liquid?
I think it might be lava. It's
Are
like
there-
brown.
I'm not sure. I'm watching you, but I'm not sure what you mean. But can I just tell you, you need to go to where the mine carts are, and you need to go left there. There's an entrance to on the left wall. So basically go to the bottom left of that area with the mine carts, climb up the wall, go left. There's an icy, snowy area. You got to beat a boss there. He's going to give you the ability to freeze things. And I think then you freeze things so you can like get over lava. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but I know that's what you need to do.
Okay, perfect. That sounds like a plan, because I've been stuck. I think I've got everything else. Like, I can break walls, I can do whatever I've got to do, but that's the one thing I'm like, oh no, how do I get past that? Okay, that sounds like a plan. Thank you so much. That's really helpful.
Okay, and if we're gonna call it there, we'll go ahead and move us back down. So thank you very much to the Renaissance, and thank you, HungryGoriya. We'll go ahead and get you back to action, and here we go. JSR, Redox, back to you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Taters, and the best of luck to HungryGoriya, as well as thank you so much to Renaissance. An excellent hint, excellent assistance. And now Hungry, our final contestant to use the hints, and that was a good one, Red. That gave her all the information she needed, and if she's able to find that spot, she'll be in the driver's seat to get to the end of this run.
I agree. It was clear and it was concise. Absolutely. This is where you need to go next. This is what you need to do next. And this is what I think you should do next. And that's what you really want to see from the 1 minute hint conversation. When your friend calls you up and you say, hey, I'm stuck at this thing. What do I need to do? Even if it's not clear exactly what you're talking about, it was really great of the Renaissance to step in and say, hey, but you know what? We have a minute. And so I'm going to tell you what you need to do next to progress. Perfect. Great job.
Meanwhile, Janglestorm has already been in that area, and I have not seen, mostly due to the lifeline. Found the boss. All right. So, he'll be the first one to get to take on this difficult boss. Now, with 15 hit points, he should be able to survive. We'll see. But regardless of how this fight goes, if he's able to make it through, he's going to get that freeze power-up that Renaissance hinted to Hungry. And that is the power-up necessary to get the last power ring, as well as that water of life that will refill your containers to max.
Which is really helpful.
Oh no! Oh, Janglestorm ran out of iframes before he could get out of the enemy's hitbox and takes the death. He's going to have to go all the way back. Meanwhile, Hungry is now in the Whipped Cream Palace of Joy and will be the next one to take on that boss. Most likely.
Yep, I believe it. And look at her carefully exploring as she goes. So she's going to make sure not to skip anything. And then I think, if I remember JSR, once you complete the boss in this area, you don't need to return. Is that correct?
Once you get through the ice area and you get that power up, you are done. And chat's pointing out that Iggy might have already done that. And in fact, I believe we can confirm that looking at his map.
Yep, that's right. He's in the red and purple water area now.
And admittedly, it's hard to keep track of progress on 4 different streams at once, but Iggy might be sneaking up and coming back here because he has 2 of the power rings. So we might have been so focused on Hungry's lead, and Hungry still is very much in the lead, but Iggy is catching up very quickly, kind of low-key, just pulling closer and closer with every moment.
Using those hints, tips very strategically. It's still anybody's game.
Meanwhile, Cutieroo now exploring those water tubes and should be, if she hasn't already, finding her first power ring here pretty soon.
Yep. I like the little tubes in this too. Very funny. Are those? Wait a minute. Hold on. Are those mice in the underwater suit? That's too silly.
I thought you talking about the helicopter flyer things. I think they're mice. Yes.
Okay. There's also like they look like astronauts, but they're in the ocean. That are also mice. Pretty funny. See, and there's Iggy. 3 power rings already. But no keys yet. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and unfortunately kills that mouse. I don't think he's figured out exactly what he's supposed to do with the ice power-up yet.
I agree.
But I think he's going to try to go. No!
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Get out of there. He's going for the iframes. He's doing speedrun strats. Look at him doing the skip.
Unbelievable.
Is he gonna?
And there
is he gonna be able to make this?
No way.
No
way. Wow.
Oh, this is gonna be tough. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Can he make it? No! Good try. What a good try. That was so impressive. Using speedrun. Those are legitimate speedrun strats, Red.
That was awesome.
And I don't think Yogi told him that. I think he figured that out on his own. Very impressive by Iggy.
Yeah, I agree. I really liked Yogi's strat too for the phone a friend. Just absolutely list off fast as you can so the other person takes notes what to do next. Perfect. Love that. Okay, now Hungry at this boss. She's got quite a few hit points here, so let's see if she's able to do it. This guy's tough. The ice mechanics make it tricky. He does lots of damage.
Janglestorm right behind in the same area of the map. So he'll be taking on the boss here just in a moment. As soon as he makes his way around the corner.
Iggy with another medicine. Nice. And Hungry defeats the boss. Very good.
Meanwhile, CutierooSR using the password is now back in action. And Hungry takes the boss down and will get her final power up. And I'm pretty sure at this point, Red, she might be full power.
I think so too. Let's take a look here if she checks in a minute.
I mean, she's got all the heart containers. She hasn't found the water of life, I don't think.
Yep, let's see if she knows what to do with that.
Now it's Janglestorm's turn to fight the ice monster right behind Hungry. Nice job. Janglestorm takes the boss down first try and will now gain his ice power up as well. And all 3 of these runners still in it. And Cutie's only a few short moments behind. If it would just take a few slip-ups from these runners or some excellent execution on her behalf, and she can be right back in this thing.
Absolutely.
And I promise you, folks, the final boss of this game is not easy.
No, it's tough.
Terribly difficult, but I strongly suspect, I could be wrong, but I suspect each of our runners will at least have to retry that fight once.
I see some.
I was not able to beat it the first try, but I also went into the fight with like 0 health, and I didn't know that you couldn't leave.
I didn't beat it the first time either, and I didn't know that you could. I went in, I had some health. I think I had like 15, but yeah, I got wrecked immediately. But I'm one of those folks that it's going to take me a few times probably on a blind playthrough to get through a final boss. I mean, that's just really all there is to it. So I see we have some folks asking here about the rules for Lifeline. We had some discussion in the chat, JSR, about the different hits and how they work. What do you think? Should we go ahead and remind everybody how the gameplay works?
Sure, I think we could just do the Cliff Notes version. If you'd like to tell everyone at home just about all 4 of the hints, including the ones that we've already used. Oh, I mean specifically like the types of hints, I'm sorry.
Nope, gotcha. I got what you're saying. So there's 4 hints in this game. It's in the game of Lifeline. First one is called Ask Somebody. Then there's the 50-50, Poll the Chat, and the 4th one is called Lifeline. So the Ask Somebody is the phone a friend where you pick up you pick up the old computer call and call your friend who's standing by to ask them for a hint in the game. So we've seen a few folks do that already, and it's pretty cool. 50-50 is when you ask a question and our experts here behind the scene give you one right answer and one incorrect one. And it's up to you as the player to decide which one's right. Next, there's Poll the Chat, which is a 1-minute poll of chat where the answers you folks give us at home, we take those and relay that to the runner. And then the fourth hint, this is the one we haven't seen yet, called the Lifeline. This is the most powerful hint. Each runner can use their lifeline at any time, but the price is there's a 2-minute penalty. The lifeline is any question they want, and the answer is answered straight up. But during that 2 minutes, you have to put the controller down and wait. And you can't do anything, can't touch the controller, and you can't progress. And if you do move your character during that 2 minutes, the clock restarts.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lifeline yet in any of our shows, a lifeline. I say that because we are now in the second half of our second episode of Lifeline, and none of our 8 contestants yet have used one. It's a huge hint that you can ask whatever you want, but you also have to put your controller down for 2 minutes at the conclusion of the hint. So it is pricey. But if you get stuck, imagine how difficult it would be if you tried to figure things out without that lifeline and you failed over and over and over, and meanwhile your opponent uses that lifeline. Is that 2-minute penalty worth it? Well,
It's a good question.
And we do have one contestant, Iggy, who is in the running for the win in this event, who only has their lifeline left. So if Iggy wants any more outside help, he has no choice but to use his lifeline. It's a 2-minute penalty for any help. And for what it's worth, Iggy has been not reluctant to use his hints so far. So we might see a lifeline in this show.
We might.
Wait and see.
So while we were just discussing the show here, I saw Cutie get the blue magic ring. Good job, Cutie.
Right behind these folks, just a couple more areas left, specifically that dark area. Nice usage of the shades there by Cutie.
Yep, absolutely. So Jangle's still got to find the other magic rings. Hungry's got 1 key. I think she's the only one with a key. Is that right?
I believe so. Iggy might have one.
Okay, we're
But
gonna
I know
look here.
Hungry has one for a fact. I don't know if Jangle or Iggy have any. And I know Cutie does not.
Nope, no one
Iggy
else has a
does
key.
not.
So Hungry's the only one with a key so far.
Yeah, so
And it takes-
Hungry is still our leader, though the lead is shrinking. She is still our leader.
Yep. So Hungry here now at the lava area. Working out what to do. Oh. Oh no!
Oh no! Can she get out?
Get
Can
out!
she get
Quick!
out?
Oh no, the pit! Oh no!
Bummer.
I shouldn't laugh, but it was that's such a mean area of the game. It's so mean.
I
And we
died
all
there.
did
I
it.
don't know how many times. How many times did you die?
Oh my gosh, I don't know, like 15 probably, like a ridiculous amount. JSR, my goodness, you know.
Yeah.
It's so tough, that section. I didn't really fully understand how to make the ice blocks when I first got there. So I did the ice breath, and then I was like, what did that do? You know? I knew it was something ice related there with Leon, but I didn't know exactly what I was supposed to do with that. And it took me some time to ponder and think it out. And Iggy at the other cat boss. Look at this!
Yeah, Iggy now is going to pick up one of those power keys, or excuse me, those keys that are required. Now, we have not seen the other one. This is the hardest of the boss battles that are not the final boss.
I agree.
think. So, with 39 hit points left, unfortunately, having a couple misses. This is the one boss I think Cutie was given the hint about when Cutie asked for her hint earlier. The folks behind the scenes actually realized the mistake and told her a new hint. So now Cutie actually kind of got a free hint out of that whole deal.
Mm-hmm.
So she knows how to beat this boss.
Mm-hmm.
And Iggy figured out.
We'll see here in a minute. And did Cutie just get the medicine of life as well? I think I saw that.
If she did, that is a very good thing to have in your inventory because it tops your health off. There we go.
There we go.
Finally doing some damage to the boss.
Yep, that was a good toss. Cutie's having a fight with the duck up there.
It is such a pain to hit this stinking boss. You have to hit him in like the smallest hitbox ever. There we go. Nice, 2 hits in a row. God, watching Gil drop like a rock. It really is hilarious. I really love the animations in this game. They're so good. This is such an adorable game. Now, Iggy taking on the laser alien robot thing, and it's a scary fight. He's got some hit points. He should be okay here. Meanwhile, Hungry, is she testing the so-called water lava here? I'm not sure what you would call it, but she looks like she's trying to respawn the minecart here, which apparently she might have despawned. I think it does respawn, so hopefully for her sake. There it is. We're good. Janglestorm. Now with the suction cups, of course, he'll be able to traverse up and get to this area as well that Gil is hiding out, which is the character I believe that he needs. Oh, Cutie takes a death. She's gonna have to come all the way back, and then Hungry. Oh, so close. I thought she was gonna get that. She nailed that. I mean, again, that's not the intended way for anyone to do this. Nice job by Iggy to get through the boss fight. And I was mistaken. I didn't see what he grabbed. I think, though, that was one of the jewels. Maybe. It's hard to remember. It's really hard to keep track. But no, like, she nailed that jump. She did everything perfectly. Unfortunately for her, she still... That is not the intended way to do it. So I'm not sure if that is possible that way. The way I did it when I played through this, Red, was excuse me. I hit the second of the little guys, and I took damage. So I had the iframes. And basically what I did is I used those iframes to jump out of the lava into the hitbox of the last guy, and that gave me enough iframes to make it to the ledge. It'll be interesting to see if any of our runners attempt that as this race goes on. And now Iggy making his way over to the left side of the map as well. So really it's kind of becoming a little bit of... I think Iggy's making up some ground here. It's hard to tell, but the lava jump is really going to be what sets him apart. And if Hungry ends up trying this lava jump again and again, this could give Iggy a chance to sneak back in here. In fact, if Iggy's not already in the lead at this point. It's pretty close. And I was incorrect, by the way. Yeah, I forgot. Jingle already had Gil, so we're good there. So it does look like Hungry's going back to that area, and it looks like she's going to try some lava jumps potentially again, as now Cutie joins her in that area. Meanwhile, Janglestorm now back in the area with where the water was, which is also where that faucet is that he needs to turn on. He hasn't quite got it yet, but I think he's going to get it now. He's just got to figure out the way to get up there. Nice movement there by Janglestorm. Really just showing his speedrun skills, so to speak. Just the movement from all four of these runners has been very well. You can tell that they're good gamers. They all have been showing us their skills throughout the evening in both their ability to adapt. I've very much been impressed by Hungry, but all four of them have been showing us why they're considered speedrunners or good gamers and skilled players. Because like just looking at Iggy killing these frogs, looking at Django climbing these ropes, and now Hungry Oh, I don't think she meant to jump out just at that point. Takes another death. She was switching to shades. I don't think she meant to jump there. So she'll have to walk back and try again. Every time she does this, I mean, again, there is an intended way to get through there. And that is not what Hungry is attempting. I'm not sure if what Hungry is attempting is even possible. So this is giving Iggy, if Iggy's not already in the lead, a huge opportunity to get back in this thing. Sorry, folks, my dog is over here bothering me. Hi, always time for a dog break. Cutie back in the whipped cream palace of wonders. And now Janglestorm back in the tubes, trying to figure out the puzzle here. And is she going? I think she went and got a potion? Or did she just go check that? No, she was just checking that. So now, is she going to try this lava jump again? Oh, she's going to take damage. Oh. And meanwhile, Iggy back on the right-hand side of the map is going to grab this potion and wisely uses the one in his inventory first. So, smart move by Iggy because he's probably already realized you can only hold one at a time. Nicely done. And now Hungry about to pick up her potion. So, I suspect we're going to see another lava jump attempt from Hungry. And Iggy wisely writes down or copies his password. Now, Hungry did get the potion. Now, let's see if she decides to go right and back down into the lava. And this is... I mean, how is she supposed to know, though? I mean, when I played the game, I didn't know that that was a sequence break. So I was legitimately trying to get in there over and over and over. And I know Red said that she had done it, and a few others, without doing it the proper way. I think my buddy Captain Floofers also did what we would call a sequence break to get through there. But it is doable in another way, and I'm curious if the other runners will try what Hungry is trying, or if they'll attempt it later on the intended way. Oh, excuse me? Nothing. All right, stand by. Beg your pardon, folks. One moment, please. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
We're checking the mics.
We are back, baby.
Back in business.
Sorry about that, folks. We had a computer hiccup. Thank goodness it didn't mean the stream crashed, but we did have a computer hiccup. We are back, baby. And just in time for the final approach to the end of the game, as all 4 of our contestants have been making a lot of progress. And it does look like it's a very close neck-and-neck battle right now between HungryGoriya and Iggy.
Yeah, absolutely. They're really screaming down the stretch here. It's going to be who can get the 3 keys first. That's what I'm predicting. Also, welcome back to everybody. How's it going tonight? All right, so what we've really got here in the race to the end of the game is we need to get 3 keys to progress to get to the final portion of the game. Without those 3 keys, you're not going to be able to open the door, which is that temple-looking door that takes you to the final boss. So what we think we're predicting we're going to see here now is that we're going to see both Iggy and Hungry making their way to find the last 2 keys that they each need. They each need 2 keys to get through that area. Oh no! And Jangle in the lava? Okay, Jangle's making the door.
Nice! He made it!
Speedrun strats right there and got the...
He made it!
Very cool. And those power rings, as we were just learning, let you see the location of the keys on the map. So the power rings, and then the keys, and then the boss. And that's how it goes. All right, and I'm just keeping back up here with what's going on. Lots of just great action so far. I want to wait and see. Okay, so Hungry's still missing that third magic ring that she needs to get the location of the third key. And Iggy has all 3 of the magic rings. So now we're back to this climbing part. If you look at Iggy's screen down there, he's using the combination strat to get up the... This is a ridiculous part, but it's a combination strat here to climb using the ice blocks that are formed by like blasting the mice-looking things, but they only last a certain amount of time, and then switching to the ghost to jump. It's a tricky thing, and y'all are gonna just love the item that's waiting for you up here. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh boy. Okay, so here we go. So now he's gonna jump and climb up. He's using 3 characters to get this item, and it's just a potion. I'm so sorry, Iggy. The game is trolling you. Now, it is nice to have those. That gives you the extra life bar there. I believe that one's really helpful as well. But after all that work, sometimes folks, I know I was like, that's it? It's nice to have, but it's not what I wanted right there. I wanted a major progression item. So there you go.
That is kind of one of those things about, like, you don't know, right? How are you supposed to know that item is useless? Oh, come on, Iggy!
Oh, wow, good job, Iggy. Okay, and Hungry's also in the lava section. Let's see how she does this time. She's gonna use, okay, she's got the ice character. She's gonna do the ice bubble. Nope, gotta get closer. See if she's got it. She's got it this time. Okay.
Oh no, Iggy's too high up and he got hit.
Oh, he got hit.
Get out.
Oh my gosh, is he gonna do it?
He made it.
Hungry's ice block disappeared. No, she sank to the bottom.
Oh,
no.
Oh, can she get out? Come on, get out. No.
Oh, what a bummer.
This is a huge break for Iggy. If Iggy's able to survive this fight, he might have a very arbitrary lead change here.
You can see how, folks, this game, as you come down the stretch, how things change so rapidly. So let's see if he can figure out how to fight this guy. The cat with the full head to tail armor, even.
This frisky feline is no pushover. You'll have to use your head or your eyes.
There you go.
Oh, and he uses the homing missile and gets 3 hits. I think, at least 2.
That was a good strat. Dang, I used I didn't use the homing eyeballs there. I used the hat.
Oh, the Bop Louie
Bop Louie's. Yeah, I used Bop Louie's for this.
Same. This time using
there
the
he goes.
Eyeballs, now Janglestorm.
Jangle with the other kitty. No one's found the green key kitty yet, though. It's up Hungry, so we'll have to see.
No, HG and Iggy both have 1 of 3 keys. If
That's right.
Iggy's able to survive this fight,
he'll have 2.
And he did.
He's done it.
I think.
Is there a second form
of
this
second
one?
Face.
Yeah.
The dangerous sad kitty.
The sad kitty face that just stands there.
Yo, can I get some F's in chat for the sad kitty? Look at the sad kitty. He just wants to be left alone. Poor kitty.
So sad. You stomp on his noggin and he cries. He cries. Oh my gosh, and Jangle with the... I'm sorry, not Jangle. Iggy with the multiple bops. Okay, and Jangle is on to... Oh, he's getting zapped, but he's making great progress there on the space alien kitty. Let's see.
Very nice job by Iggy, and folks, for the first time in a couple of hours, we have a new leader, Iggy.
Yes, we do.
1 key away from the final stretch of the game and has both potions in his pocket. Iggy is our new leader here at 2 hours and 49 minutes.
Nice. Congratulations, Iggy. Way to go.
Still far from over, though, and HG's right on his heels.
If she can figure out that lava section, she's going to have that second key in no time.
Well,
oh, and Iggy with the death.
No, that was a death abuse. That was totally
the death
intentional.
abuse. Yep.
That was part of the ask somebody hint that he received earlier, I believe.
Yes,
I believe that's what Yogi told him. I could be wrong.
Yep. That was the take a death hint. Okay, and now Cutie down with her kitty boss fight. Space Kitty. And Hungry's back at the lava for another attempt. This is not the first path lava, but the other. Let's see how she does.
Oh, she froze it high. This is gonna be a tough jump.
She's got
Made it though. Nice job.
And she's doing a good job with pausing and then getting right back to it. Uh-oh. This is the hard one. She's gonna use the bounce. Oh, she's gonna go back. No!
Can she make it though? Can she make it?
You gonna do it? Oh.
No!
No! Okay, nice. All right, Iggy, back in the dark section. No, we were just taking a moment there. Sorry if there sounded like there was a drop. Nope, just taking a quick minute to read things here for a moment as I'm figuring out what I wanted to say, watching all 4 contestants as one. Welcome on into the new folks who are just joining us here tonight for the first time at the Speedrun Hall of Fame, by the way. Good to see you all. I want to welcome Pizza, Little Mixer, Ape Train. How you doing?
And lots of amazing folks hanging out tonight. I hope y'all are enjoying the show. Make sure if you are, that you guys follow that Speedrun Hall of Fame Twitch channel and stick around. We've got lots of great shows like Red was talking about earlier, including Lifeline, Frame Show Night. We've got some interesting future stuff coming your way as well. Stuff we haven't even announced yet. Amazing content. And of course, we have events such as Skip the Stigma back in November, as well as our monthly Phenomenal Feats award ceremonies and much, much more. Also, don't forget we have a YouTube channel as well, where we post a lot of different content, including a video that myself and Redox collaborated on in our new series, So You Want to Be a Speedrunner.
That was a lot of fun to make that video, JSR. Thanks for having me out for that. That was fantastic.
And then, of course, we have our website where you can see all of our information, as well as ballots, and maybe a little bit of information about other stuff, like, our This Is The .run website, currently in alpha and coming in 2023. A website designed to let everybody know when the run is happening. Who's on PB pace, what is their current pace, and much, much more info all in one convenient place. Tell the world about your friends' runs, or tell the world about yours. And much more features to come. That is all coming in 2023 at thisisthe.run.
I see Iggy here back at the dark room, trying to figure out how the heck do we turn that light on. We'll see if he gets it. Oh, is he gonna go by? Okay, here goes Hungry back at the lava again. Let's see. Oh, that's a really good block placement. Let's see if she can do it. So close, folks. This is such a tricky part of the game. All right, she's made it halfway through. Let's see if she can get the other half. Oh man, she's doing such a good job. Okay, see, these ice blocks are so challenging to jump back and forth from because they melt after just a few seconds. Here we go, one more block jump. There we go, she's made it across, folks. Yes, look at that. And she's going in the opposite way here. Awesome, to get through the door. And let's see. Okay, go in the door. The door. Let's go in the door. In the door. And we're in the door up against Kitty Boss. Number 2. This is going to be her second key if she can figure out how to take down this Kitty Boss. Just a few moments behind Iggy.
Yeah, this is a very important boss battle right here. She definitely does not want to die here. This would be a horrible, horrible break if she's unable to survive this fight.
Okay, we have someone who'd like to use a lifeline, so...
All right, are operators ready? That is a good question. We need to make sure. Are the operators ready?
Well, last I checked, they were. So.
All right. Well, if operators are standing by, take it away, Taters.
All right, here we go. So, Cutieroo, you have elected to use a poll the chat. So, we're going to put 4 possible answers in the poll, and we're going to let chat decide which one is the right one. So, you asked me your question a moment ago. I've gone ahead and put that in for the poll there. I'm going to go ahead and hit start as soon as I'll go ahead and ask your question. So, go ahead and ask your question for chat, please.
Can I look at chat? I don't want to look at chat.
We'll tell you what the answer they
Okay.
come up with is.
Okay, thank you. Perfect. Okay, chat, please help me. How do I defeat this alien thing, please? I really want to get it because I know it's going to be my next attack item for one of my friends. And just help me. Send some love. Where's the hitbox?
Okay, so we have 4 possible answers that they're voting on right now, and so that's what I've done is I've set up your poll as for the alien fight. How do I win this fight? So we're giving it a minute here while we wait for those answers to come in, and then we will be right back with a little bit more. So just a few more seconds to go on this before we figure out which way chat thinks you should go.
Good answers here, and it does look like we have one runaway answer.
Yeah, we do have a clear winner in this one. Okay, so here were the answers that we offered. Stomp the minions and throw the ball that pops out. Use shades on the minions. Use Gil's bomb on the minions. Or dodge the minions and stomp the main alien's head. And the winner in that was stomp the minions and throw the ball that comes back out. So,
Okay, awesome.
hopefully that helps you. We'll see if it actually does, and then we're going to go ahead and take it back to JSR and Redox, and game on.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much there, Taters. All right, so as we close out our poll the chat there, we're gonna be, in just a moment, going back to the screen of 4. We can see how our 4 contestants are doing once again. As we're getting further along here in the game, you can tell, folks, it's really just anybody's game still. There is absolutely time for anyone to catch up. Anybody to take the lead. We got a lot going on. It's really a fantastic thing. I am just really impressed to see such well-matched contestants here in Lifeline tonight. All right.
So Williams, difficult section. Has she already been able to attack this yet, Red?
Tell me again here, JSR. Say that again.
Has she already been able to get through to that potion yet, or is she giving up on it, or what's she doing?
I think Hungry. I don't know if she's gotten that potion or not, but she died to the sad kitty form of Kitty Boss. Unfortunately,
no.
so she has to go back and sad kitty. So when she was fighting sad kitty as Shades, she fell through him and died. So she's going to go back to fight sad kitty once again and get that second key. So Cutie's down here at the alien boss. No! And Cutie takes a death at the alien kitty. No! I'm so sorry, Cutie. So she's going to enter her password and keep going. Hungry decided to go back, and she's going to recast here as the ice blocks. We're going to check in here. Looks like Iggy's down to 2 different places. He's got 2 left on the screen, and he's got 2 keys that he's... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at Jangle. Jangle still got 2 keys as well. Folks are clearing the maps out, doing a fantastic job. No, and Hungry fell in the lava. Alas!
Yeah, that is a tough break. It is kind of one of those things that it's frustrating. I died to that like numerous times, and I'm sure everybody who's played this could say the same.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The lava is by far the hardest obstacle in this game, and there's 2 entire lava sections where it's so challenging to get through because you have to use the ice block jumps. That's really tough.
Good break for her, though. It looks like Iggy is back in the dark maze and is having a little bit of trouble locating that light switch. He hit the block, so he did see the block. So now the question is, does he use that lifeline, or is he going to try to figure this out? I know this is tricky. I tried everything he's trying, and I never found that light switch. I had to use my hint.
And he went through the door.
This could be.
Dear.
This might be lifeline history, folks. Again, Iggy is down to just his lifeline. If he decides to use it, we're going to have our first 2-minute penalty box. He is our current leader. So this could be a huge break for Hungry and Janglestorm.
Yep.
That are not that far behind.
Absolutely. And Hungry used a consumable here. Filled up some health. He's making her way back across. Jangle here breaking some bricks down to get right on through the wall. Oh, he's thinking about it. How do we break these bricks? Oh, wait, no. Is he leaving? No, he's getting the... Oh, he's leaving. Uh-oh. Nope, go back the other way. You can get through there. I promise. You've got what you need. He doesn't know how to get through the bricks, folks. Well, guess he's going to find out in a few minutes. We'll have to stay tuned.
Iggy is in that area. Is he going to figure it out or not? Breaking some of the blocks.
So folks who were just watching Jangle's screen in the top right, if you look in the top left now, Hungry just showed us how to get through those blocks. You use the bomb feature to get over there. That little guild uses, the little green alien guy.
Okay, we have another lifeline coming in. So, we have Iggy, who is asking for his final lifeline.
Alrighty, well, here we go. Lifeline history, folks. Operators are standing by.
Okay, so... Iggy, you have elected to send up your flare for help, and your lifeline's incoming. So as soon as you hear other hosts again, you must put your controller down, and no input can come from you.
Can I just cancel that? I figured it out.
Fortunately, once it's in, it's in.
Once it's in, it's in.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so if you even though you figured it out,
can I want to change my question? Can I change my question?
You haven't asked it yet. So.
Great.
So once we say go, you have to put your controller down. No input can come from you for 2 minutes, or the clock will restart. You can pause the game before the clock begins, but nothing else. So once you're ready, once you pause the game, go ahead and ask. Okay.
All right.
Go ahead and ask your question.
All right. I'm about to enter the final dungeon. What would be useful to know to beat the game more easily and quickly?
So when you say the final dungeon, you are in
I'm in the third dungeon now, but I think I already solved what I needed to solve about it. I want to know about like boss rush. What do I need to plan for? Should I get more health? Should I do anything? Secret strats to the final guy.
So I'll give you a hint that I think you can use. Coming up is the final area of the game, and I think you know where that is, right?
Yep, I do.
So when you get there, there's no coming back unless you die. I strongly suggest you stock up on all the items and potions and whatnot that you'll need. And then when you're ready, take a run at it. Remember what we told you before the race. And hopefully that's a good enough hint. How are you feeling? Are you feeling confident?
I'm good. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll see you in 2 minutes.
See you in 2 minutes. We'll let you know when it's time to go back to it.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Just put it in the chat. Thank you.
Alrighty, will do. And there goes the timer. So we're starting that timer for you. So 2 minutes on the clock.
Thank you so much, Taters. Yeah, just barely missing out on keeping that extra hint in his pocket, and unfortunately has to sit out for 2 minutes. So as soon as our restreamers are ready to set up that timer, there's a timer that will run on your screen that we need to have going. So we have 2 minutes on the clock. I guess we could manually time it, I suppose.
Yep, I've got that from here. I'll take care of it from here, just manually.
Folks, I'm breaking in to let you know Hungry just beat the sad kitty with the shade strat, throwing the eyeballs at him. And now she's unlocked the second key. At the bottom left of your screen, you're going to see Cutie here. Oh no, she just took a death to the alien kitty. So, we got a lot of folks coming down the pipe here. Excellent.
All right, and that is 2 minutes. So I'm going to let Iggy know that he can go. Now Iggy has the green light. He may start going, and there he goes. So Iggy is off.
There he goes.
With all the hints he needs.
All right. So Hungry still has only 2 of the 3 magic rings. She needs a 3rd magic ring for the location of the 3rd key. Let's see how Iggy's doing here. And Jangle up there fighting the underwater boss to get another key. Or to, actually, wait, that's for a magic ring. My bad. Magic ring. Kitties are for the keys. The magic ring is what you need to find the kitties who have the keys. So there you go. Yeah, the kitty keys, exactly. Okay, so we have a game over for Jangle. And Cutie in the underwater lava area.
Janglestorm unfortunately taking a death, and again, folks, just bear with us. We've got some technical difficulties we're working on in the background. We're going to get everything running as soon as we can. Meanwhile, Iggy does make it through, and he's going to get to that final area with that key, and he will be our first contestant with all 3 keys headed towards the end of the run. And this is it. We're near the end here, Red. This is coming up.
Oh, he's got 2 out of the 3.
Yes, so this will be his final key.
That's here he's going for the 3rd one. Yeah, that's right. He's down the stretch here to the 3rd key, and from the 3rd key, then it's time to go to the final boss. Awesome.
Oh, it's the polar opposite there, Niori. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. I like pandaing to the audience there. Sorry, that joke was crazy.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Hungry not far behind though, and now Janglestorm getting close as well.
Yep.
And let's not forget Cutie now in the whipped cream paradise.
Yep.
About to get Freon Leon's secret weapon, which will open up the rest of the map for her as well.
Right. Hungry knows how to take down the lava now, so let's see if she's able to get across that lava area coming up here in just a minute. Oh, and here's Iggy fighting the kitty boss. Touched the kitty though, and got a lot of damage there. Using a potion. Here we go.
Using his water life eater, the big one.
Which is the one that you want to save for the final boss if you can. So, whew, good luck.
He's about to head to that final area and just use that potion. So this is potentially really big, or really, like I should say, bad for Iggy.
Right.
That he may not have that potion for the final area.
Okay, here goes Hungry trying to fight her way across. Oh, she's gonna try it again. She was like, nope, I'm out of here. She's gonna go down and around and do it again instead of die. Oh, or maybe not. What are we doing then? What are we doing? Oh no!
She's going for the shade jump. She's going for the speedrun strat.
She's gonna do it.
Oh.
Oh, she's gonna bop across. Okay, and go with the reset. Leave the screen and come back. Okay. Whoo! Oh my gosh.
I wasn't scared. You were scared.
I was a little scared, I'll be honest. Iggy's
Iggy
got
doing
this.
a nice job dodging the cake.
Fantastic. Oh, the
Janglestorm
ricochet bop.
perusing the map, trying to figure out where he wants to go next. Doesn't have many places left to go. He's very close. Still needs 2 keys, but he's seen most of the map.
Yep. No, and Cutie with a death and the snow spikes. Okay, here goes Hungry. Second jump. Boom. Now this one's tough, folks. Oh no! Quick, get up! Quick!
Oh no!
No! Oh, that's such a hard jump right there.
And now Iggy only 1 or 2 hits away from victory, and this would be a big step towards this final approach to the run, and takes
Absolutely.
down.
There you go.
1 more hit.
Nope, one more. One more. Is that it?
Hey, one more.
Oh, yeah. One more time, yes. It's real
there
tough.
It is. All right, set.
There it is. Okay, he's got it. He's got that 3rd key, which means all he's got to do now is go open the gates to paradise or whatever and get to the final boss. Good job, Iggy. Keep it up. We're down the stretch here in Lifeline tonight, folks. Pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, the time running out for the other competitors. Luckily, a few of them are in striking distance to finish the run, regardless of how this final approach goes. But Iggy, not only the first person to ever use their lifeline, but you see the 2 minutes didn't really hurt him that much. He still has a very strong chance at winning tonight. And that hint that he got, knowing that he doesn't have to basically, you know, he's not going to go in there and fumble around trying to figure it out. He's going to be able to approach this final boss fight and be prepared for it.
Yeah, we'll see if he can capitalize on those hints, tips, tricks, or suggestions here in just a minute.
We have yet another lifeline coming in.
We have another hint, so all right, folks, operators are standing by. All yours, Taters.
Okay, Janglestorm, you have elected to use a 50-50. And so what we're going to do is I'll go ahead and I'll prompt you for your question, and then I will give you 2 answers. One is right, one is not. It is your choice. So go ahead and ask me your question.
All right, so here on the map, there's this blue key in the bottom right, and very close to it are these 3 tiles on the map, and one of them actually features breakable blocks, and I was wondering, how can you break them?
Okay, so there's 2 possible answers for this. One is you need to either use Gil's secret weapon to break the blocks, or you need to use Shade's secret weapon to break the blocks. Make your choice.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much, Taters, and good luck to you, Janglestorm, and in this final part of the run. Good luck.
All right.
It's getting exciting.
It really is.
It's getting really exciting.
I can't believe 3 hours has really flown by, too. There's so much going on here with all this. All right. So we've got... Let's see here. I'm watching Iggy on his approach now, making his way to the end of the game. Hungry trying those lava jumps yet again. She's getting closer, but she's got to jump real fast or it's going to disappear. Oh my gosh, that was a close one. So this jump is just really tough. Okay, Cutie, back to the little boss here. Okay, Hungry's going to try the bounce jump. Oh, she escaped and went around. She's going to come back across. Here we go. We're going to try resetting and doing it again. Oh no, and she's back in the lava. She's got to try it again, folks. Let's see how Cutie's doing. Okay, and Iggy's at the final boss, folks. Let's see how it goes. Check it out. The green monster blob thing. It's such a funny face on this final boss. I thought maybe he was Gil's cousin for a while there, but who's to say? It's a little tough to tell if he's doing any damage here to this guy, but we're going to find out in a little bit. typically the bosses make kind of a sad face when you damage them, so we're gonna have to see. You also, when you're fighting this final boss, you have to figure out which attack to use and which part of the boss to hit. And it's pretty challenging. I know the secret. I don't know if you all do too, but he's already gone through half his health. So let's see if he can do it.
No more hints left either.
Yeah, no more hints. He's on his own.
He's still in a pretty good position to have a run at this, as HungryGoriya is now very close to approaching this. Does Janglestorm have all 3 keys?
I think we're gonna find out in a minute. Hungry still got 2.
Still has to do the lava.
Yeah, he still got to do. They still no. Jangle's only got 1 key, and Hungry has to finish the lava section. Yep. Okay, he's down to 39 hit points. You go, JSR.
Oh, I was just saying, this is Iggy's race to lose.
Yep.
Oh, he takes a hit.
We're both so excited.
Has he figured it out at all, Red?
I don't think he has. I think he's still trying to figure out how to damage the boss here.
And I think it's kind of the same trap that we fell into with that. It's a spike on the doll's head, so you don't think to jump on the doll's head.
Right.
He got it. Okay.
He's
now
got
can
it.
He survived, though.
I don't know. We're just going to have to see. He's got the strat. Oh, he's dead! And the race still continues, folks.
But he had a password. He was smart.
He did.
Because of his lifeline, he knew that he needed to keep that password, so he's going to have a lot better run. This might be it right here.
He's got to put the password in and get back to it. The first attempt's always research, right? It's good.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Nobody in our group beat this first try.
Yep. Nope, not me. It took
I
me...
I was kind of in the same boat as Iggy. I figured it out with a couple hits left.
Yeah.
But I couldn't figure out how to hit the boss without taking a hit.
Right.
By the time I figured it out, it was too late. So this is Iggy's race to lose as he's making his final approach. Full health, has potions in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Knows the trick now. And he'll be able to grab a second potion here before the fight. So he's going to have full health, Red.
Yeah. And coming into this fight with full health is not something that I did. And wow, that surely helps. I think it took me 2 attempts to figure out how to damage the boss, because that first attempt I showed up with like 15 health and then got dead immediately, right? Because I was like, let's see what's through this door. Didn't even occur to me that clearly the final boss would be behind a 3-key door. So there you go.
Oh no, Hungry falls in the lava again. Can she get out?
There it goes, folks.
Oh!
The lava is really the final boss.
Hungry does still have 3 hints, but not using them.
Yep.
And is going to make another try. Going to set up another run. Jangle now back in the skies looking for that final key. I think he might have or 2 final keys. He's still missing 2.
Yep. 2. And here's Iggy back at the boss. All right, folks, let's see it. Can he do it this time? And if so, he'll be our winner tonight. Okay, he's got him a couple times on the noggin. He's got that little blue pellet. Oh, but he threw it the wrong way. Oh no! Let's see. Let's see if he's able to do it. Oh, there we go. There we go. That was a well-landed hit right there. So, just as a recap for folks that are watching tonight, Hungry's got 1 key to go before she's at the final boss. And Jangle and Cutie each have 2. This is the final boss that we're watching right now that Iggy's on. And he's coming down the stretch here. Just a couple more hits and he's gonna have it. He's got 3 heart containers. I don't know about you, but I think we're looking at our winner here tonight on Lifeline. We're getting very close. He fills up his health just to make sure. Always good to play it safe as you're coming down the stretch, right, folks? He's got to take that little blue pellet and chuck it at the pink thing. There you go. The blue thing to the pink thing. And he's got quite a bit of health left. So I think, I don't know, my money's on Iggy. It appears Cutie got stuck there in the bottom left screen. She's gonna take a moment and get that sorted out. Iggy takes another hit. He's getting close. How many more to go? What do you think, folks? So Cutie will be back with us in just a minute as we get her technical difficulties figured out. Remember, folks, contestants have 30 minutes. If Iggy's able to finish this out and pull off the win, the contestants have 30 minutes after the first runner completes or until 4 hours are up to keep going. So we'll let you all know how that works more specifically if and when we have an upcoming winner. Oh, and don't you hate it when your ball gets stuck off the screen? Gosh darn it.
Only a hit or two remaining for Iggy.
Very close. Very close. Missed
9
on the
hit
toss
points
there.
left.
All right, and Cutie's back with us.
Yeah,
Hungry's
Cutie
on the ice.
actually had
Hungry
a
makes the ice
soft
jump.
block.
She did it. Hungry made the
She
ice
got
jump.
it. Nice. GG Hungry.
She did it.
Got through with health to spare and is going to get the last of the power rings she needs.
Yep.
So now Iggy is about to, almost out of health. And the ball's stuck in the floor. He gets it back. He's down to 14 hit points.
14 hit
Throws
points.
it and wins.
He did it.
He
He's
did
the
it with
winner.
1 hit remaining. GG to Iggy, finishing with a time of 3 hours, 21 minutes, and 52 seconds. Unbelievable. What a comeback for Iggy.
And what a
Sneaking
time.
on by Hungry, who had a humongous lead for most of the race, got stuck at that stinking lava jump and finally pulls it off, but just a few too late.
What a great race, everybody, and what a great group of racers here tonight. Remember, folks, we're still going to let the other racers continue on. They're getting very close here, some of them, especially to finishing up. Congratulations once again to Iggy. Thank you so much for racing with us tonight, and how does it feel to be the winner?
I honestly didn't think... I don't know where everyone is. I was worried I was, like, behind the whole time. Just being, isolated from where everyone else is. You have no idea. Wow, what a game.
So, I will go ahead and spoil a little bit of the race. Mostly for the folks watching at home, but you gotta watch this, Iggy. So you, Janglestorm, and Hungry were neck and neck with Cutie a little bit behind. She took the hint about the passwords a little bit literal. Like she was entering the password every time she died.
I was super worried about that, yeah.
But you guys were neck and neck, and then Hungry pulled away and was our leader for the good 2.5 hours of this race. She had a tremendously large lead. She got stuck at the lava jump, and I can't remember how you got past that lava jump. Can you go through that with us?
I figured out with the password. I'm just like, I can't figure out why. So like, look at the damage boost thing. There's some way you're supposed to ice cube things. I was trying to get the box that's at the top of the first room you come in, and I realized I'm trying to use the first guy who climbs the walls. I'm like, I can't get over, right? Because it's like every other game is double jump. This game doesn't double jump. But I went, I can just freeze them. And I also realized when I got the ice, like, I have no other way through lava. I have all the items in the menu. So, like, I just can't do it. So I said, okay, this thing fills all my health. Well, I didn't know that at the time, but I grabbed medicine and basically I damage boost my way through it the best I could because I could only get the first two. I don't know how you're supposed to do the third block. And I have no idea. Is it just by design you're supposed to just jump across, or I don't know.
So what's funny about that jump is that I know a couple of the staff members did that jump without freezing the enemies. I was the exact same boat as you. I died there over and over and over, and I finally just damage boosted my way through. And that's how Hungry ended up getting through too.
When it clicked, I had like 100 health. Like potion that gives you like 50 health as a health container in this game. So I figured I can take a medicine, save like a password back in, get the same potion. When I picked up the potion after the faucet, I went, first of all, you can't have two at once. Second of all, I can use one and then basically I'm like, because I had no idea how to. I was about to ask for help on the lava because I'm like, well, you guys might tell me just like okay, well you're supposed to freeze them and like you need to get them lower, and I'm like, well, I already kind of know that, so I'm just like damage boost. We're just gonna try damage boost and save everything for whatever the final run is, because these games love to have little boss rushes and things, and I wanted to know what I was in for, and then I couldn't figure out how to turn on a light. That puzzle's nasty. But yeah, the lava was a stumper, because I think where was it, HungryGoriya, who was it, Janglestorm, who was in the lead, I basically took a beeline and said I don't know how to do lava, so I'm just gonna do everything else. So I 100% at the game. I grabbed all the heart containers. Oh my goodness.
What an awesome time.
You did a tremendous job. Your strategy paid off well because you were able to come back, took the lead, and nobody else is quite there yet. Hungry's our closest right now. She's in
a peek. Am I allowed to look now?
I'm sorry?
I want to see where everybody is. Can I have a peek now?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
In fact, if you'd like, you're more than welcome as the winner to hang out and commentate with us for the remainder of the race. We have a 30-minute countdown started about 3.5 minutes ago. So we have 26 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in tonight's event. So you're welcome to stay if you'd like. If you've got to run, totally up to you.
I got the hot plate going. We're good.
Fantastic.
Right, cool. I'm loading up the stream now. Actually, let me load this on something that has less lag.
So with 20... go ahead.
No, I was just curious, like, when I saw, like, help happening in the chat, like, in the past hour, and, like, no, I think the first one that used up, like, half of their help, maybe, I don't know.
You were the first one to use a lifeline, or one of the hints in the game, not specifically the lifeline, and you're the only person to use all of them, and I gotta say, it paid off. We're very pleased to see that the hints and the lifeline format was well used this game. All of the runners have used at least one hint, and you used all of them. So congratulations, it worked in your favor for sure. We anticipated that the areas that would be the trickiest for our contestants were the lava, just because of the platforming skill, or like some folks did, using sort of like speedrun strats and iframes to get through it. The water faucet, how do you turn that darn thing on, right? And the one that really threw JSR and I, while we were both playing this game prior to doing commentary for the race, the light switch. How did you feel about? I heard you talking about that a minute ago, but we figured that was going to be a big roadblock, and a couple folks got it. Well, a couple folks were able to find the light switch pretty quick, and some folks have spent a long time, because if you don't land down there on the left side of the screen, it can be really tough to figure out where it is, because you had to put a bomb there, and that's what you ended up doing, and that was a great move.
So, like, the first thing I thought of is, okay, I'm going to put bombs in every room to be able to see, like, what the back palette is, like the background, see if there's anything different, right? And I'm like, okay, nothing's working, and I asked for the help, a little bit of a backup, and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to keep bombing things. So, like, it's just weird. The doors in this game, because, like, other games that have hidden stuff will sort of have something that's a little bit obvious, like a Super Metroid or something will have it where the door is clearly in the wrong place, so this has to be there. So I went, okay, there's nothing else to do, and there's just a whole bunch of bombable blocks. Why? Why would you do this?
Right.
And I went, well, this game has there's no hidden passageways. We got a map, which was awesome. This game is designed really cool.
It is.
But there's no hidden paths or anything. There was a kind of like a warp room with the water, and I utilized that a little bit, but like even those are all completely marked as individual blocks. Like there's no other way that I know of in here, and I feel I've been through the whole game. There has to be something here. So while I was waiting, I'm like, I'm just gonna bomb everything because that's really the only other thing. And I'm like, oh, I saw a switch earlier in the game because I'm looking for a door, and I'm like, I'm getting disappointed. It's all lifelines up, and I'm like, oh, it's not gonna be a door. It's gonna be a switch, and there it is, the light switch. Literally, if you drew like a wire, it's like right. It's very logical, probably in the way that people designed the game too. Like, oh, the light switch right there. Okay, so I thought that was really clever, and I'm just like, what a room. Is it possible in that room to just know where the jump is and just do it without the light on?
You know, that's a good question. So I don't know if any of us have done it without the light switch. I would be interested to see. Does chat know? Is there a way to do it without the light switch? I myself had to find the light switch. That was actually included in the game manual. So that's how I figured out about it. So Yogi says in the chat, you can do it with the speedrun tech. So there you go.
So you need the there's that other game I know that Yogi runs that has like these 4 tunes in it, and there's some glitch to like run up walls or something, and that sounds like along those lines.
Yeah, very cool. You gotta do the run speed, run and jump, and switch to shade and float faster, says Yogi. Very cool. That's this game. Nice.
Oh, is it really this game? That shows how much I'm usually working.
Awesome.
Oh, man.
So the other area of this game that was really tough for me, Iggy, was when I was playing this, and I played this sort of blind. You know, I went and found a map, I went and found a guide, so if I got stuck, because I didn't have anybody to work with while I was studying this one at home on my own, what I looked up and discovered was that, like I said, the game manual had a lot of helpful information for some of these things, and so that's why at the start of the race, we said to the contestants, like, those are how we develop some of the hints. But the part that really threw me was the egg. How did you feel about that egg sequence? We had to take it up to the, I don't know what it is, like a flying platypus thing with the helicopter hat.
I don't know why every, like, boss, non-boss, they all look like... all I figured was, like, okay, I gotta take the egg. So I did not expect that the egg actually made it so that it wasn't just the nest, but it also made the thing in the sky work, because I'm guessing if you went... I happened to just do it in reverse order. I'm like, you gave me something to do, and I know just how things get thrown in the game. I'm like, well, I know it's going to despawn if I leave the room. So I figured, okay, nest is at the top of the tree. The tree's really annoying to get up to, and I think at that point I could climb sides, or when I got to climb the sides, I'm like, I can totally climb to whatever nest this is. And then I was like, oh, here's the faucet. I'm like, okay, great, more roadblocks.
Yeah, the faucet's a confusing puzzle too, but you did a great job and used your support team here for some of that stuff. So good job.
Well, Yogi, I asked Yogi for the
faucet. Jangle made it. He made it up. He got through the lava.
Yep, he sure did.
So he'll be able to collect his key here in a second. So it's going to be a dead heat between Hungry and Janglestorm here for second place.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, I didn't mean to cut off the conversation.
No,
I actually had a question.
No. I
saw
I'm like a second behind.
Have you ever seen this game or Hebereke? I'm sure.
I know Yogi runs it. I'm usually lurking in the stream. Like, I know the characters and I know they made some games, but I've never actually played it. Or, I mean, sorry, Yogi, but like, I'm usually just... He ran the game for like a month, and I never really watched.
But it's funny you mentioned that, though, because I'm in the same boat. I had played this. Now, I didn't just, see it. I had played this many, many times. But never speedran it, and I never gotten past, like, the third little area. And it still took me about the same amount of time as it took you. And I had experience with the game. So that was very impressive, just how you were able to just... methodically, it's like you had a plan and you executed it properly. It was really impressive.
Thanks. I didn't even know this was the same game.
So
it's a neat little game.
So this was never released in the United States until the Wii Virtual Console was a thing. And there were some other people in chat earlier as Jangle takes down Robot Cat, gets to Sad Cat.
Okay.
There were a couple people mentioning in chat earlier, like, how could this game not have had a US release when so much other jank got out? The answer to that question is that the Sunsoft brass canceled this and Mr. Gimmick in the United States at the same time because they felt the characters were too weird and obscure and quirky.
Yeah.
Which is ironically why I love both of the games. But
it's like a Kirby situation. Like, they didn't have 4 friends to brand this as, and it's not. We already made Super Mario Brothers 2, so here we are. We don't know what to do with these guys. It's cute though.
It's Super Mario Brothers 3.5.
Yeah. Sell 200 million copies.
No, but this was a game that was a pleasant surprise for me when my friend Fiskbit introduced this to me many years ago. I had never heard of it. And the thing is, I know a lot of people say the same thing whenever I introduce them to this game. First off, I've never heard of this game before. And second off, this game is so cool. Where can I get it?
Yep, absolutely. And that was my response.
And it is available. The version we're seeing here tonight is actually patched. The NTSC version we're playing tonight is a patched ROM of Ufouria. This game was only released in PAL regions, which is why it's patched. The reason we ran with this one instead of Hebereke is because all of the dialogue and hints are in English. So rather than having you guys play Hebereke and figuring
Oh,
out
that's great.
a Japanese version, we got you guys the English version to play. And hopefully that helped you guys to get through the game a bit easier.
This was exactly like it felt a lot hard. Like maybe it looked easier than it was, but this was quite a challenge just to like, bam, just go. Like I'm gonna have to look at the manual because like I guess it's in Japanese, right? So
there is an English manual for Ufouria.
Yeah.
If you look up Ufouria, there is an English manual.
Yep, there sure is. That's what I used to help me get through this game when I was playing it.
Oh no, was it HungryGoriya just died on the was that third boss? Why did go ahead?
Oh, I was just going to say a couple things happened. First off, you are the first person in Lifeline history to have used all 4 of your hints. I mean, granted, it's only the 2nd episode, but you were the first to use all 4 of your hints and the first ever to use their Lifeline. Going into that situation, were you nervous about using the Lifeline that the 2 minutes would have cost you the race, as we now sit here almost halfway between our 30-minute break?
Yeah, I was gonna say there's like an hour, like we're at like 3 hours, like nobody's won yet, and I'm like, I don't know where anyone is. So I said when I came out, I was like, this, like, because I didn't want to be like stuck waiting at the end, right, to get it to have to use it because everyone used to use it once, so I sent people to help, right? So I'm like, I don't want to use it. I don't want to use it. No.
Yeah, right on. And it really did pay off. But then at the same time, we heard you go, "Oh no, wait! I think I know what to do." Oh, okay.
I literally found the light, so I'm like, okay, I'm just question I had in my mind. I'm just going to change right now. Just, is there anything I need to know about the boss? And I should have just said, what do I do to kill the boss? But I figured out pretty easily because everything in this game you throw, but of course everything disappears. And they also decided to make it so the bomb only blows up one thing at a time, and you can only charge and have one on screen at a time.
Yep, so great, huh?
That bomb section is so infuriating.
It really is.
Okay.
You know, you happen to pick a really good friend for your Ask Somebody. You picked the speedrunner of this game. Like,
oh my!
And there was no way you could have known that. That just such a cool coincidence.
Okay.
I didn't even know they were the same game.
Oh, Taters, what's up?
Yep, we got a lifeline coming in. So we have CutierooSR calling for a lifeline.
Somebody will pass it to you, Taters. Operators are standing by.
Okay, CutierooSR, you have elected to ask a friend. So when I say go, you'll have exactly 1 minute to ask your questions, and your friend needs to answer it before the 1 minute timer is up. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and looks like you've chosen Supersonic as your friend to help that get that taken care of. Supersonic, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, 1 minute on the clock, starting now.
Where do I go?
Where do you go?
I have like my 1 red key, and then I know there's 3, and I know I need to get the other, and there's like this faucet, but I'm missing ability, or I'm like missing the right place to go.
Okay, so you know how that door will take you back to that one section where it looks like there's a wall right in front of you? Climb up that wall, and then you're gonna find a treasure chest that has a medicine on it, and you're just gonna keep following the trail, and then that'll lead you to the button to the faucet.
Oh my goodness, I way overthought that. Thank you so much, Supersonic. I appreciate you. You're the best.
You got it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well was that it? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well it sounds like we answered our question then. So I will go ahead and send it on back to JSR and Red Ox.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Taters. Thank you, Supersonic, and good luck to you, CutierooSR. All right. Awesome. Hopefully that helps Cutie, and it's not over yet. She still has 13 and a half minutes. If she's able to pass one of the other 2 runners, she can still get out of 4th place. It's far from over, as now Janglestorm has entered the dark chamber of sadness and does still have Pull the Chat and a lifeline.
He sure does.
If he decides to use any.
We'll see if he can figure this out. All right, and she's turned on the faucet. Hungry's on her way here.
Is she on the way to the final approach?
No.
She's on her way to get the third key.
So now that we have a boss battle going, and we're kind of just watching Hungry destroy this boss.
Yep.
I wanted to ask you, Iggy, as somebody who is relatively new to Lifeline, how did you feel the format went? Did you think using all of your lifelines helped you to win, or do you think you won in spite of the different times that you had to take those hints?
It's tricky because it's like you really have to balance like I think I used Yogi at exactly the perfect time on my phone a friend person, because I was basically at the point that I knew the game was going to open up, so I basically kind of timed out what I was doing. The early strategy was I didn't know how to do things. Like I was almost going to ask, how do I kill enemies, because I didn't realize the down thing. So I figured I would use the ones that I could probably kind of guess. Yeah, I couldn't go to the tree. I think I forget what I asked to the audience, but like I thought about the questions and I figured I was going to take help. Essentially, anytime I'd be stuck for more than a few minutes and I felt I was kind of spinning my wheels, is kind of the best time to do it. I don't know if that's the correct way to do it, but I just figured save the more valuable, like I need help now, I don't know what to do, and I'm just stuck, which would be you guys, the commentators, and the lifeline, and the phone a friend. I figured the other two were kind of burnable early just to make sure you're unstuck. And
that makes sense.
Like, you don't want to spend 20 minutes at the beginning of the game like, I don't know how to punch things.
Right. And you did a great use, I think, of balancing them so that they were spread out throughout your playtime as well, which I think really set you up. That's just my opinion in watching the racers together. You know, instead of spending a long time trying to figure out a puzzle and going, should we be doing this? Should we not be doing this? You were able to use those hints effectively. So good work.
Yeah, I lucked out a bit because remember, the audience may remember that I passed that boulder that Janglestorm just passed, and I didn't realize the strategy was to use the attack on the boulder, and Yogi, I didn't even realize exactly what he meant, but I knew to go back there, and I had everything to do it, to just basically, you need to know sort of in a puzzle game like when to be stubborn and keep going at a particular task, or when you don't have enough to give up.
Absolutely.
And so that was sort of where those lifelines and help got used.
All right, Hungry takes down the alien. Can she survive phase 2? Down to 27 hit points.
Oh man, we got 2 on the bosses and there's so little health. This scuba one's really hard.
Scuba guy's rough, right?
Yeah, that one I took an extra medicine. Oh, Cutie got it.
Nice, GG Cutie. And now Hungry down to 11 hit points, almost there. I think she has like 1 or 2 more hits left.
Yep.
One more, I think.
Oh, no.
Come on, Hungry. Oh no, one hit point left.
Come on.
One hit.
Oh no. Oh no, she's got 1 more hit left.
Oh
Gotta get
no.
No!
Oh.
Congratulations
Nice.
to Cutie, though, on taking out that guy.
Yeah, Cutie picks up her bombs for Gil, so she's now fully powered up.
Yep.
She's got to make a run, though. She's got a lot of ground to cover, only 9.5 minutes to do it.
That's right.
So it's really for second place now. That's your race. HungryGoriya and Janglestorm.
Mhm.
Jangle needs the key in the area. I'm trying to remember exactly where he is.
I need to see
he's
a
headed
peek at
back
his menu.
Yeah, he's going to have to fight the cat in the pipe. I think
Yeah,
that's where
that
he's
makes
headed
sense.
right now.
Yeah, he's on his way to go get Gil's.
He's got to figure out this dark room.
Yeah,
and he
he's still
still
got the
has some
dark-
hints.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to see.
This
But
dark room is so like, you go through it like you could just, it's one of those Groundhog's Day scenarios where you could just, it takes so long to go all the way down to like check something, and then they geniusly made 2 exits that take you back to the front of it, and it's like, okay.
It was cruel. So now it's a race. Right now, as far as progress, Hungry and Jangle are tied. They both have 2 keys and 3 gems. So Hungry is in the driver's seat here. If she can win that fight against the boss, she's gonna pretty much, I think, have second place in the bag. Now I say that with Janglestorm still having 8.5 minutes left to figure out this light switch scenario. But the race is a dead heat between these 2. Will they be able to get that final key? And even still, they do have enough time if they can get that key soon to make a run at the boss. So it's not over yet. One of them could even finish.
Trying to keep track of where everybody's going here.
Yes, to remind me again, so Jangle and Cutie are the ones that have 2 bosses down? Do all 3
Cutie
have 2?
has just received the bombs for Gil. So we know for a fact she hasn't done the area that Jangle's in. And I don't believe she's done. What's the other key that you need that? The one that's in the bottom right with the lava.
The
She
lava.
hasn't been there yet either.
That's
So
correct.
she hasn't
Yep.
seen the lava jump.
All right.
The other key is in the icy area, I think.
Mhm.
No. It was, where was it?
The icy area is the one that leads to the bottom. It's the water lava jump is the one that she hasn't done, right? And isn't she missing another one too? Yeah, she has 2 keys still to go. The green key, which is the kitty and the pipe one with the weird round rolling ball thingy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The blue key was the night cat. That's the lava cat.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't find the other key. Oh, it was up in the sky. No,
There's one in the top left.
Yep, sky key.
Yes, thank you. The alien cat.
Yep,
Yeah.
alien cat. Yep.
Which is...
That's where Hungry just was. Okay.
Is there an intended order for the bosses?
Not necessarily.
It felt
like I
super
said
open.
before, I did the lava jump the way you did, so I sequence broke. So my entire run was completely out of order.
It feels like this top left one you're supposed to do first.
It could be. That might be the intended order. Kind of like Zelda 1, you know, like where there's like an order that you're supposed to do things in, but that typically doesn't happen.
And then everyone goes to Dungeon 5 first.
Yep, so Cutie's looking for the blue and green key. Hungry's looking for the red key. And coming down the stretch, here's Hungry back to fight the kitty boss with the red key again. Getting there. Let's see how Jangle's doing in the dark here. Making his way through. Okay, now, will Jangle be able to get to the light switch? That's what we're going to find out here in just a minute. He's trying to figure out what he wants to do. He's checking every inch of it, but he's not using the bombs. So we'll have to see if Jangle is able to figure this out or if he needs help. He's still got, I believe, the lifeline left. So we'll have to see.
And it's really going to be a race. Now, Hungry, of course, at the final boss before the final boss.
Yep, the boss before the boss.
I think, like I said before, the race for second place comes down to this moment right now. If Hungry's able to beat this boss, it'll be up to Janglestorm to figure out this puzzle in the next 5 minutes to tie.
That's right.
If Hungry cannot beat this boss, I think Jangle still has a chance for second, but it might end up being a tie game. We'll have to wait and see.
Yep, we'll have to wait. And Cutie at the lava jumps. Oh, here she's going to try it. Oh no, and dead. And that's how those lava jumps go the first time you try them, let me tell you.
Yikes. HungryGoriya on this alien ship boss. I don't know if the audience can see it, but it's super laggy. Like anytime you bop the little minion that makes the throwable, the game like on lags for a second, and it's very easy just to keep continuously get hit, and you see that the game is kind of doing that sprite thing where the sprites disappear.
Yep.
Yeah, good move by Hungry there. She was
look at this.
about to take damage and was able to jump out of the way at the last second. Very nice moves.
Clutch. And she's got this.
And now she got a good rhythm.
That was good rhythm.
Oh no, got hit though.
No.
Commentator's curse. I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, I know.
They still got 33. They should be all right.
Well, here we go. Couple more remain.
Nice.
And she's got him. All right, on the way to the final boss then. Jangle's still hunting for that light switch.
How many speedrunners does it take to turn on a light bulb?
Exactly.
There it is. It's the red key, I think. Yeah.
Red key get on the way now. I bet she knows exactly where she needs to go for the final boss. Can she do it in the next 3.5 minutes? We'll have to see, folks. Gonna take a leap from the sky.
She needs to finish the game. Folks, I have an exciting announcement to let everyone know. We have 3 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in the game, but Hungry's on her way to the end. So we've got some extra excitement here. Folks, as long as Hungry is able to find the boss chamber before the clock reaches 0, we're going into overtime. We're going to let Hungry and Janglestorm race for second place.
Awesome. Great to hear that.
I love it.
And I see the prediction just paid
able to
out
get
too
there.
in
She's
chat.
got 2.5 minutes left. She looks like she's doing some prep work here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, where are we going? Oh, there we go. Okay, heading back down.
I think there's like 2 ways to get here, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like this room because you had like 10 health and I didn't know how to jump on things.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't climb the wall either. I'm like, well, this is... Oh, that's where this goes.
Yeah, a little clever extra way in. And here we go.
Pretty
She's
clever.
making her approach. This is it.
All right, she's on her way.
So it looks like we're going to have some overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, strap in, settle in, get yourself a beverage and some snacks. We are going to have a second place finisher in this race.
Yep.
And she has approached the door and doesn't get to come back.
Nope.
Because she approached the door. She's going for it and has no
Gotta do it.
choice.
All right, locked in. 27 hit points only. Let's see if she can do it. It's tough stuff, this boss.
So when you got here, Iggy, I didn't want to spoil too much with one hint, which is why I didn't tell you about the spike and jumping on the head. Was that why you were trying everything else? Did you think the spike was going to hurt you?
I tried jumping on it like the first time, but it's one of those where the sprites, it's like laggy. So I thought I jumped on its head and I'm like, well, it's got a spike, and I thought I hit it. I tried a couple more times and I didn't get one of the little throwables out of it. So I'm like, well, I'm just going to try to do something else and just make sure I'm not missing something. And yeah, I should have just, like every other boss in the game, jump on something. I think the scuba, not the Mario, the cat in the Mario sewer tank thing, with the ball going around it. That one I also was like trying to punch the cat, and I'm like, just jump on something. Everything in this game is jump on something. I just wasn't persistent enough. And then I got through that one of the first couple attempts, and I'm like, I have no health left, and this thing hurts like a truck. I think it's the hardest hitting thing in the game, harder than lava. Well, besides the fact that it doesn't hit. It does like 15 damage, and you get 50 health per tank per heart container. So if you don't really, if you're getting hit a bunch, and the other, it's really finicky, so you might not be able to see it on the screen, but so like anytime you jump on them and you get the ball, basically you don't get a lot of immunity, so you basically have to go left. You can't be on top of the spike. You basically want to like let it retract, grab, and then get ready to throw, and you really can't do anything but throw because the game only allows one projectile at a time. So you really, I'm sure that Yogi knows all the strats, but to me it was basically, how do I do this fight in a safe way? Because it was like 6 to 10 hits, which if you're just getting trucked for like 30 damage each time, it isn't going to work.
Yeah, it's a tough boss. It does a lot of damage. And Hungry did come with a potion, but still has not quite figured out how to damage the boss yet.
Hopefully they try for a jump. There it is. Now to time. Nice.
Nice! She figured it out! This
She's
could be
got
it.
it.
We are in sudden death, folks, as the clock has now expired. Next finisher is the end of tonight's run. So here we go.
20
8
health. So
hits to win. She's already hit him twice, but down to 20 hit points.
Oh, that was the...
Oh, down to 5!
No!
She's only got 1 hit left!
Well, now they know what to do, though.
Oh no! That
now they know what to
tap.
do.
Good thing she didn't hit end there. Whew.
Do they not do
You ever
that?
done that before?
Yes.
I've never done it in a speed run or a race, thank
Mhm.
God, but I have done that in a casual game, and it's heartbreaking.
I've done it casually, but not in a speedrun or a race. Yep. It's one thing.
I'll never forget my childhood Castlevania 2 game. Or maybe it was Castlevania 3. It was one of those. I want to say it was Castlevania 2. I wrote the letters in a slot. My handwriting's terrible. I have doctor handwriting. And I couldn't read what I wrote. And I tried every number and letter I could think of, and I could not get the password to work. And I finally just gave up and had to start all the way over.
Alas. Always so sad. No, for me, when I first started playing Adventure Island, you know how you have to hit like A start or something like that to continue from your last death? I messed it up. And after that, I emulated it because I wanted to make sure I had a save state. Because I lost like hours of progress grinding through that terrible game. Also, Adventure Island's a terrible game and I don't want to play it anymore.
Here we go. Attempt number 3 on Hungry. She has 20 hit points plus a potion. So she can take 1 hit and survive right now.
Yep.
And is set up. She knows what to do. With 49 hit points in her pocket plus 20, she can take, let's see, 4 hits before she'll be on her last hit, I believe. There's 1.
There's 1. So, JSR, who did you fight this boss as? Did you use shades here?
No, I used Bop Louie.
So did I. I used Bop Louie as well.
Is that the first guy, the ice guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His movement's just way better than the, you know.
He kind of feels like the Mario, I guess, of this game. Like, he's the one I was usually... I didn't use Freon Leon much outside of his freeze powers, even though he's probably the cutest character in the game. I also didn't use Shades much outside of his jumps.
Yeah, I used mostly... I was a big Freon Leon fan, so I used Bop Louie. Bop Louie, for those who are interested, is the first character you get, the one with the little knit cap.
Who forgot
took 2
that
hits
they
back
can,
to back. She can only take 2 more before she'll be on her final shot. Nice. Oh no!
Couple hits to go.
Couple more. See if she can do it. If she see that they disappear, which is good, so that you can just reset when you need to.
Yeah, it's nice on this fight
Oh,
that
no!
basically. Oh no!
Last hit.
1 more.
Okay, stay to the corner. Almost.
Don't get hit by the. Ooh, that was tight. That was good thinking.
Smart move. Okay, hit. Hit again.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
Oh no. So close.
They'll get it this time. They'll get it this time.
Gosh darn it, game. So mean. And
I didn't
so
know
close.
you could get like stuck in like a stun locky kind of
Yep.
just repeated jump.
Yep. And I wonder if maybe that's another reason that it's helpful to have, choose your different characters there. I don't know. Again, because I tried it with Bop Louie, I'm not really sure.
Well, yeah, I'm wondering if the shades that I don't know. I feel their bounce jump has a slight amount of float, and maybe because I felt
agree.
with the first character, Snow Guy, if he seems to not have as much float. So I think a couple times I didn't really try to do that, but I felt like I fell through, and then I kind of got hit.
Yeah, for me, what I tried to do was do a hit and then get out of the way. And so I think that's why I liked using Bop Louie for that. Because he's faster to get out of the way.
I see a Taters has joined us.
Yes, indeed, I have, because there's another lifeline that we've been asked for.
Okie dokie, law operators are standing by. Take it away, Taters.
Okay, Janglestorm, you have sent up your signal flare for help, and your lifeline is incoming. So, as soon as you hear the other hosts again, you must put your controller down, and no input can come from you for 2 minutes, or the clock will restart. You can pause the game before the clock begins, but nothing else. So, this is where you get a direct answer. No funny business, no nothing. You get a direct answer to your question. So, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Real quick, can we go back to the 4-player layout, please?
Okay. 1 second.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, go ahead and ask your question.
All right, I'm in a very dark area, so how do I turn on the light?
All right, so in the area, there's 2 big chunks of blocks. There's a big chunk of blocks. You need to bomb your way down the left side. All the way to the bottom, there's a switch. That'll reveal the path to you in the other area where there's a big gap with with the treasure chest by it.
Okay.
All right, is that good? That'll
good.
take you where you need to go. Good luck, my dude.
All right, thank you.
Luck.
All right, 2 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and mute Janglestorm and deafen him. And when he can hear us again, that 2 minutes will end. That 2 minutes starts now.
And this just in, I think Hungry just dealt the coup de grace to the final boss here.
There it is. You are correct. We have a second place finisher. GG's in chat to HungryGoriya, which means Janglestorm can come right out of lurk, as we have a second place finisher, and that is the end of Lifeline episode 2. GG's to HungryGoriya, who is second place this evening. And I want to say congratulations to each and every one of our 4 contestants who did a phenomenal job tonight. This race was neck and neck between all of us. And I want to say congratulations again to Iggy, and now to our second place finisher, HungryGoriya, as well as Janglestorm and Cutieroo. You all did so good. What did you guys think of this game tonight? GG's.
Big GG's.
Yeah, thanks. GG, everyone.
Yes,
GG's fun. It's a really fun game, and everyone, I saw the end of it, everyone pretty much got to basically the end or thereabouts.
Yeah.
Really close then.
Yeah, Jangle, you were actually very close to the end. You were just that light switch pretty much from the final key, which would have taken you to the final boss.
Yeah, I just ran out of momentum at some point. I was like, I have no idea what to do anymore. I didn't see a light switch. I was like, I'm just going to bump the play, see if anything lights up, and I couldn't see anything. So that's how it goes.
So it was a neck and neck race at the start. All 4 of you, for the first 30 minutes, were just a couple screens apart. One thing that kind of hurt you, Cutie, in your run, and this is possibly on us, or maybe it's not, I don't know, but when you were dying, you were entering the password every single time, which might have been a misconstruing of our hint at the beginning of the race. Is that what happened?
Well, no, it was just me thinking retro style games, and it's been a long time since I played one, and so like I was just like kind of going off of the Castlevania Simon's Quest logic. But yeah, I realized I did a lot too that I could have improved on. Like I could have been head stomping this whole time. I could have done so much. I made this game really hard to play. I'm hindering myself a lot.
No, you kept up with the other 3. You were right there with them. You're very close to the end as well. Just 2 keys away, and you were on your way to one of the 2. So you were right there. And you did show us a lot of really good technical skill and a lot of good improvisation. You did phenomenal tonight.
Oh, thank you.
Janglestorm, you were our leader at points throughout the race. You were neck and neck with Hungry for a good portion of the first part of this race for the lead before Iggy stormed out of nowhere and was able to pass everyone up. Jangle, go through your experience with this game. Is this similar to games you've played in the past, and would you ever be tempted to maybe speedrun this in the future?
Well, the funny thing is, this is also, I've actually seen speedruns of it before, but, you know, things go so fast there that it's really hard to make out where to go exactly. So it was basically a first time for me. And, of course, I believe this game is also known as Hebereke in Japan. But, yeah, it was a lot of fun, honestly. It was just fun trying to figure things out and, what can I say, it was fun that you got these various characters to control, and it was a bit of a puzzle sometimes, just trying to see, okay, but what do I do in order to get through this? There were these breakable blocks at some point where it was like, wait a second, and then I found, reminding myself that there was another way through where I was earlier, and yeah, so sometimes you're reminding yourself of that.
Hungry GG's pulling out the second place win. Congratulations. I wanted to ask you, have you ever seen this game before, or Hebereke, and what did you think of this Metroidvania on the old NES?
Well, I had seen somebody play some of it, but if I haven't played a game before, I have a tendency to just ignore most of the details. Like I'm there, but I'm mostly chatting and not really watching. So I'd seen like bits and pieces and little spots here and there, but nothing with progress. So I went in completely blind. I actually hoped that this would be the game that we would end up with, just because I love this kind of game. It's like my favorite thing, side-scrolling action adventure, or even these platforming with gated exploration kind of games. Straight up my alley, 100%. I loved this game. Everything was intuitive for me as soon as I figured out what the heck everybody was up to in this one. It was just such a joy to play, and to play it in a race, it was even more fun because I'm like, let's go. I got to get my brain on. I got to get somewhere quick. And how the heck do I get through all these walls? That's what was bugging me the most. The walls and the lava. I'm like, good lord. How do I do
Can I
this?
just say how impressive it was how you were able to just, for the first 2 hours of this race, you were in a whole nother league. Like I said before, it was neck and neck for the first half hour, but then you started pulling away and you were able to figure out that dark area, the one that Janglestorm is in currently, without not only just first try, like it was almost like your intuition knew exactly what to do, but you did it without any hints. And my jaw was on the floor because I got stuck like they did. Like I couldn't figure it out for the life of me.
Yeah,
Yep, that was one of the two areas that JSR and I were predicting that people would be needing to use hints, and you actually blew us away. Both of the predicted areas that we had down, no. Hungry didn't need any hint. You figured both of them out on the first or second try. Again, the first was the light switch, and the second one that we predicted, or at least me, was the egg. You just knew where to take that right away.
I had seen the egg, right? And then I got up there, and then the bird up there was like, hello, I need my egg. I'm like, oh, I've seen that egg before. I'll go grab that for you. But with the light switch, it was just proximity. I was thinking, okay, well, that thing is there. Maybe there's only two places in this bomb area. There's a door that leads me back to the beginning and all of this other block. And I kept thinking of Super Mario World, where you kind of pop down in that area with all the breakable blocks and you have different routes that you can get into with different, like there's the one-ups and other things. So I thought, well, maybe if I just clear some of this on the left side, because they're leading me to the right, maybe there's something there. So that was my logic there anyway. But yeah, I played a lot of these games, so sometimes it's just intuition, and it saw me through in some of those spots tonight, I guess. That was great.
Thank you so much. And again, congrats on second place. And again, once more, congratulations, Iggy, with the impressive win. So real quick before we lead out the show, I wanted to ask each of you, were there any parts of this that, it's a two-parter, were there any parts of this outside of the dark room or the egg that frustrated you? I know one answer that I'm probably going to hear. And then was anyone keeping notes or maps during this? I'll start with you, Cutie.
It was my password. I was taking notes on my password. But everything else, like, was just, I think I overthought things. And honestly, though, like, I honestly really, really love this game, and I would consider speedrunning it. But other than that, no, I didn't have any maps. Everything you saw on screen was just me. The only notes I was taking was the password. That was it.
What was the part of the game that frustrated you the most besides the egg or the dark room?
I should have figured out head stomping. It wasn't frustrating. It was just overthinking things, basically. Nothing frustrated me. I actually want to keep playing this still. And I'm
it's
actually
a fun game, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, I actually want to do the speedrun.
Well, I look forward to not only seeing you speedrun this, Cutie, but in having you involved in other shows in the future. And I want to thank you so much once more for joining us tonight on Lifeline. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Folks, make sure you use !Cutie in chat to follow CutierooSR and check out her channel, as she'll be doing many, many other amazing things there. Janglestorm, same questions. Were there anything in this game that really just got under your skin, and were you keeping notes or maps?
Well, I'm echoing what Kiryu just mentioned about the stomping. Like, that was a thing that I had seen a couple of times, but I had no idea how I got there. So I was just trying to jump on enemies, and for the longest time, I thought it was down to just pressing the button at the right time that would land you the hit. But as it turned out, and as Floofers eventually told me, it is press down to stomp. And that was like over an hour in or something before I realized that. So yeah, that was interesting.
What about keeping maps? Were you keeping any maps, or were you taking any notes?
Actually, no. I was intending on mapping it out, but I mostly remembered things as it was. The only thing I wrote down was at some point after the egg, when the bird takes you to the other side of the wall. The only thing I wrote down was, okay, don't go back unless you really need to return. And yeah, that was before I realized that I needed another thing to actually make progress in that section with turning on the water and such.
Yeah, there was a couple of spots like that got people stumped. You were able to figure it out thanks to your intuition and a couple well-timed hints. And I hope you enjoyed your experience tonight. I really hope everybody involved enjoyed it here on Lifeline. And folks, make sure you use !Jangle to follow Janglestorm and check out all of the different things that he does over on his channel. All right, HungryGoriya, same question to you. Were there any maps or notes on your end tonight? And also, what was the most frustrating part of your experience tonight?
Well, if you know me well at all, you'll know that I had tons of notes because that's just my way when I play games. I'm always jotting stuff down. So I had notes about where the temple was at first because there was that elixir in there. I always call them elixirs. I forget the medicine that was in there. And I thought, okay, well, that's close to the beginning. So if I die, I know I can always go back. And then in terms of mapping, the only thing I really sat down to map was the underwater section where you get whipped around and it had a bunch of shortcuts everywhere. So I didn't know if there were 2 sections that were underwater like that or 1 because none of my notes seemed to make sense depending on where I was at. But I had drawn a little map with a couple of little channels coming off of it. And then in terms of the difficulty aspect, I think the lava parts were just excruciating for me in terms of the timing, and then just the instant death aspect of that made me feel a little bit overwhelmed. And I kept thinking, oh my god, if I could just get this, like I could see, because I had found some of those, is it rings, the power rings, and I thought, okay, well, I know that there's something over here, I got to get in there, but maybe I'm not meant to be here yet. Like it was that type of insecurity that I started to develop. I thought, well, maybe I'm not meant to be here. Like maybe I'll get something else. That's when I used the phone a friend aspect there. So that was the only thing that really tripped me up. Everything else was fairly intuitive, like the leap of faith. I got blocked by glitches. I was like, I gotta get over there, but I ran into an invisible wall and couldn't get through. And I'm thinking, is this supposed to be like this? So that threw me off for a while too, but that was neither here nor there. It wasn't the game's fault, but yeah.
That reminds me, by the way, Janglestorm, were you aware of the glitch that you pulled off, intentional or not? Did you happen to notice what happened to you?
My guess was swapping between the characters and then doing wall climbs where I wasn't supposed to do them.
Well, I don't know if you were aware of what happened. You took damage on a transition while you were in midair. So
for real?
So you had the damage transition animation thing going, and when you got to the ground, your HUD, your damage, your health was gone.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I believe I remember. Yeah, where I was at 0, but I was supposed to be dead or something.
We didn't know what happened. We didn't know if you overflowed your health or if you discovered a new glitch, and maybe it was just a graphical error. I have no idea, but there was something. I'll have to find it and show it to you.
Yeah, it was magic.
Later on.
I think I know what you mean, and I was actually wondering about that, if that's the same thing. But yeah, I'll be interested to see what it was that you meant, because who knows, it might be useful then.
I think we joked that it was magic for a couple moments, that you were invincible.
That's amazing.
I do want to remind folks, if you want, make sure you follow HungryGoriya as well. HungryGoriya, you can use !HG to find her Twitch page as well as her YouTube page. She has great content over there. Fourth and finally, our winner, tonight's champion, IggyDOTA. I want to ask you the same questions, but also, once again, just want to tell you thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations on the win again. What was your most frustrating part, and what kind of maps did you... I know you already kind of told us, but for those watching at home.
Well, I had other notes too. I even had a backup recording of Yogi's call in the event that I couldn't write down, but I had all the notes of what he wrote down. I had basically just some of the ideas of like some of the text. They only tell you the text once, right? So I'm like, well, I need to know there's 3 keys, all that kind of stuff. So it was really nice. The game actually had a map, so because I was afraid of that map is huge to have to draw out. As far as frustration with the game, the beginning was a little bit weird because I forget if it was Cutie or Jangle. Somebody mentioned that the figuring out how to kill enemies, because at the beginning of the game, to get into the first person, your first party member, I just damage boosted my way through everything because I didn't realize I could kill anything. I thought I had no weapon. So that was interesting. I wasn't really frustrated so much, but this was exactly like a really, really good, this game's really good. And I think it really worked well for the format.
I hope you all enjoyed yourselves tonight, and I want to once again congratulate all for you for putting on a fantastic show for us tonight, because it truly was. You guys did amazing. And for those interested, exclamation point Iggy, to follow Iggy. Make sure you follow all 4 of our runners tonight: HungryGoriya, Janglestorm, CutierooSR, and IggyDOTA. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and I hope you all have a tremendous rest of your weekend. And I hope to see you around, not only in the audience, and possibly even in future Lifeline episodes. So thank you very much. And now, folks, we are getting prepared to send the channel on a raid, so if you don't mind hanging out with us, we're going to go see a good friend of ours, HungryGoriya's hint-giving friend, The Renaissance, another great NES streamer and variety streamer as well. As we're getting set up for that raid, I wanted to thank my co-hosts tonight, RedOxPDX, as well as Taters Games, our MC. Thank you both for helping out tonight. You both did wonderfully.
JSR, thanks for having us. I had a great show, and it was fantastic to be the one of the 2 commentators and hosts tonight for Lifeline.
And you did such a phenomenal job picking up the slack during the technical difficulties where I had to step away. So definitely make sure you folks follow my friend RedOx, not only because she's a great commentator, but she's also a new speedrunner, a great streamer, a variety streamer, and a very talented musician. Does a lot of live piano stuff on her channel as well, so go follow RedOx. And Taters, thank you as well, my friend.
Absolutely, sir. Glad I could be of help.
And make sure you follow Taters over at twitch.tv/Taters with an S Games. So that should do it. I want to say on behalf of my 2 co-commentators, all of the hardworking folks behind the scenes on the staff of Speedrun Hall of Fame, or all the volunteers helping us to get to where we get, and all you watching at home, I hope you all have a tremendous rest of your weekend. So long, everybody. We will see you all on the final Wednesday of December for Frame Show Night, hosted by LOZ Cards Fan 23, where we will have a bunch of fun game shows with speedrun and gaming-related trivia for you to check out. So, in the meantime, folks, have a great rest of your evening, and we will see you on Wednesday, December, I'm checking the date, 28th. Till then, everyone, take care.